are live. Hello, everyone. We are here. We are back. It is time for your regularly scheduled. Eric and I, big Yu-Gi-Oh heads back in the day. But yes, it is time for your regularly scheduled Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader stream. However, today is a very special day as the latest DLC for the game just launched today. The Infinite Museum, not Museum, because it features my boy and yours, Trazen the Infinite, my favorite Necron character, and dare I say my favorite character in Warhammer 40k. I was very graciously gifted a key by Owlcat. Eric did have to pick his up because, you know, we aren't that special to get extra keys to put out. But we are going to be playing that DLC tonight because why the hell wouldn't we? And we escaped Kamra specifically so we could do so. So, Eric, are you ready to see whatever shenanigans we're going to get up to at the hands of this wily Necron lad?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, love your enthusiasm. Very bombastic. Very,
no,
very into it.
I forgot to level Jai, so I was going to do that quick while you were talking.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
So I looked through the talents, and there's new talents.
Yes.
Because of the new thing.
Yes. Yeah, it's not only is there a new DLC with new story content and all that type of stuff, this came alongside a gigantic patch for the game that added a bunch of new talents, added talent sorting, had a huge array of bug fixes, apparently added an augmentation system where we can actually apply bionics to ourselves now. I have not looked into this at all. I do not know how it works, what it does, but you better believe I'm going to make myself the proper titanium leg man we all knew I could be if it gives me the opportunity to do so. What are you seeing for new talents, Eric? Anything in particular that's catching your eye?
There's some augmentation stuff that looks pretty cool, but I mean, I'm just kind of skimming.
Right.
But like, it's interesting. Some of these are interesting. They're like, oh, if you augment a thing in your turn, gain these stats next turn, and like, interesting stuff.
So are you going to be able to get to the DLC tonight, or is another Jocasta security breach going to prevent that? That is a very good question. I don't know where we need to go or what we need to do to get to the DLC specifically. I asked Owlcat, but I was not able to get a response from them prior to the stream because of time zone differences. So we're going to find out. I'm assuming we're going to get a barrage of stuff because we're in Act 4 now, but I also imagine it's going to be very obvious what the new DLC quest is going to be, so it shouldn't be too difficult to get to. And yes, I am also on Twitch, Jesse. We are live right now. We actually have Twitch drops live on Twitch, as you would expect. If you watch an hour of the game, you'll get a bunch of in-game items if you yourself play Rogue Trader and have your proper accounts linked and all that fun stuff, the normal Twitch drop thing. So if you want to hang around, even if you're watching on YouTube and you want to open up the Twitch stream as well just to get that drop, then by all means go for it. My first opportunity being able to do anything like that, and I appreciate Owlcat making me a part of the whole shebang. It looks like there's some decently cool stuff that you can get a hold of as an exclusive reward. What new do we get this time? Do you mean for the DLC or the Twitch drops? Oh, we do not need your dead character to start it. Could you imagine if you needed Adira specifically to start a DLC? So many people, I guarantee, have killed that character.
Oh, no.
Good lord.
I just...
Let's see. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, speaking of killing characters, I told Tom this yesterday because I was playing.
Oh, yeah.
The run of Rogue Trader. I started the third tutorial fight when you get Argenta and cast a single spell with Adira, and she summoned a demonette. And I screenshotted. I said, "Hey, what do you think is going on in this picture?" And he goes, "This is why we kill her every single time." And I'm like, "I would do it again, and I would have no remorse. She's the worst character in this game," and I stand by that decision. Like, could you imagine playing this game on like honor mode, and in the tutorial where you have zero control over anything? You hit the bad RNG and you just lose in the tutorial because you cannot kill that thing. It was, I tried. I gave it.
Not even Abelard could do it.
Abelard couldn't hit her because the
Oh,
percentage
no.
was so low, and he was doing 3 damage, and the thing had 80 hit points. I was like, I can't
Oh,
kill
no.
this. This is impossible.
Oh, God. That,
Yeah, so-
that's horrifying. Good Lord. Do you want to know how to start the DLC or not? Sure. I mean, if it's anything other than just, like, we go out to the world map, or the galaxy map, and it's like, hello, you can go here. If it's a little bit more complicated, may as well let us know. For the DLC, I mean, there's a new Mechanicus character that you can get, who's apparently more supporty compared to Pascal's, more killy. There's an augmentation system that I haven't messed around with yet that allows you to replace parts of yourself with bionics, which is awesome. There's like 5 or 6 new locations. There's all sorts of crazy stuff. So I don't know the whole gist of it just yet, but based on the sheer story content alone, as well as the new systems and additions to the game, it seems pretty baller. Your first introduction to this game was watching a challenge run. Ah, what was their challenge? If you dare to answer. Probably something more intense than what Eric and I are doing, because we were going into this fairly uninitiated, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, we went in this almost completely blind.
Mm-hmm,
So I think a challenge run of this game would be interesting to do. It would be fairly difficult because
Oh,
how
for sure.
long the game is, but like...
Challenge, don't use Abelard at all.
I mean, I started a run, and that was kind of the goal.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm like, he's so good, and I understand that. I could just not use him and see... You could probably build other characters to be just as strong, honestly. There's so much flexibility in this.
True.
And I still, to this day, don't know why he's as strong as he is. I cannot figure it out. Because the talents he has are just like, he's just a dude. He doesn't have anything that should make him that. I mean, he's a little crazier now because we had the power armor.
Right.
In Act 1, he was a dude with a sword, a shield, and a shirt on his back, and that was it. And he just killed in everything, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I truly have not been able to figure out, like, the amount of time that we spent comparing Abelard to my character near the beginning of the game when they were more equivalent and they hadn't branched out as much, and we just could not see a reason why Abelard was overperforming so much in comparison. I'm still baffled by it. I truly am. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. And I mean, I did switch out... I switched his sword last stream to the one that we got off of that boss.
Right.
I don't think that's going to change much.
Probably not, no.
Like, not on the negative side. It sort of does... So the chainsaw that he had on did 15 to 25. The new sword says 28 to 38. So, like, I can't foresee it being weaker. I don't know if it's going to... I don't know. We're going to test it out and see how it goes. Like, there's some baked-in hidden code, because it's Abelard, that he should always use chain weapons or something that's not thrown anywhere. I don't know.
Yeah, some sort of hidden passive or something for sure. I could see it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm just going through and leveling up Cass and Heinrichs at the moment, just in case we feel the desire to use them.
I am... I'm cleaning up the inventory a little bit. I put frag grenades in the cargo since we're never using them.
Well, now, that's true. However, did you see the change to grenades in the patch notes?
No.
So they made it, I believe it was intelligence and your demolition skill they scale with now. So they will have scaling damage, and they, for some reason, were not counting as area of effect attacks before, but now they do. So anything that procs off of AoE abilities or skills or anything will proc off grenades, supposedly.
Well, I mean,
so
that's
there
cool.
could be some cool new stuff there. The frag grenades probably don't need, but figured I would bring that up.
Yeah, no, I'm not going crazy. I'm just clearing up like all kinds of random weapons that are just hanging out here. We definitely don't need anymore.
Random great swords and shit. Yeah.
Biomancer staves that we have dupes of.
All right, now I just gotta get Cassia leveled and we can rock here. Chaos Unfair Solo. Interesting. Same person did another unfair challenge run for RoboPet, only able to damage. Jesus, that would just take so... Well, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't, because you could probably build some insanely stupid stuff, but, like, it feels like it would just take so much time.
I mean, maybe. If you just built somebody who was a brick wall and you just hid behind cover until people came to you, it might not be that bad.
But there's some how much damage does the familiar really do, though, you know? Like... Like, it could do a decent amount, sure, but I don't know, man.
I mean, it's the pet can only do damage. It doesn't mean you can't do anything else.
True, 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 true.
And we've seen, like, when we had him in when he was using the Raven with the electroshock, there's something there.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that was doing work for us. You're not wrong. I'm just almost done with Cassia here.
I think it would be cool to do, like, a permadeath system where each character had, obviously because the game is so big, I don't know if you could do it where it's one death and you're out unless you're insane. But it'd be interesting to do, like, you get X amount of lives or something, and there's some kind of drawback each time they die.
You do like a 3-strike system, yeah.
Right.
There could probably be a pretty cool mod for that where it's like you could get like permanent injuries. Like,
yeah,
when you go down one or more maybe of the injuries that you had before going down just stick forever. That could be interesting. And then if the Rogue Trader goes down 3 times, it's GG.
Yeah.
That could be a lot of fun, actually. Robo-Pet and Grenade Run. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing, for sure. New Tier 3 classes. That would be cool, yeah.
I had that thought, too. Like, it's super interesting to me that everybody has, like, your Tier 1s are all whatever there are, 5. And then Tier 2s, there's 5, 6. And then they all funnel into the same class. Like, even if it was, like, 2 choices where it was, like, oh, you go one way more offensive or more defensive, but the Exemplar just kind of covers everything.
Yeah, and it's just, like, find the things that kind of suit the build that you have. It's, like...
Right.
It definitely feels like something that if they had more time or more budget, they would have fleshed out more, but maybe it's an intentional design choice. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the other part is there's so much to the rest of the game of you leveling.
Yeah.
Like, really doesn't make that much of a difference to me.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. No doubt. Okay, so All Side was saying we just need to go to the map, fly around a little bit, go to Footfall, we'll get the new companion, and the quest will start. So,
let's do it.
Yeah, we can just head on out and see what happens. But yeah, so reminder to anyone who does play Rogue Trader, has your proper accounts linked to Twitch and everything. If you want to get drops of exclusive items for your run, you have to watch an hour of this stream, or anyone streaming Rogue Trader specifically, but any Rogue Trader stream for an hour, and then you'll get those items distributed to your account. I don't know what timeline that looks like, but so if you want to do that, make sure you open up the Twitch stream and you can get those items. Okay, so we're not going to go back to Janice immediately. I don't think we had anything at this point that's like super time specific, right? That I remember. Oh, wow. An immediate desync. Excellent. Excellent.
Yes. Spaghetti code.
All right. Well, we're just going to reload immediately now because it's going to come back to bite us at some point. So I'm just going to save, we'll reload, and we'll go. Yeah, I don't remember... Actually, before I reload, I wanted to look at this really quick. There was... A brave merchant ruined by his competitors intends to attack Curlay. Okay, that's just a contract. All right. There was something that I thought I was seeing here, but... Hey, JT Adam has followed. Thank you for following, Adam. Much appreciated. We're going to get loaded up here. Yeah, and if you're looking for the Twitch stream, I thought I had it... I'm not sure, actually, if I have it in the description of the stream, but it's literally just twitch.tv/titaniumlegman. Super simple, exactly the same as YouTube. So, question for you, by all means. What's your opinion on the Alpha Legion? I adore the Alpha Legion. I really, really love them. If they had any sort of specific models or like rules that were any good or anything in the tabletop, there's a very good opportunity, or a very good possibility, I should say, that I would have at least a small Alpha Legion force, because I think they're super cool. And hey, Eric got the Twitch link. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Anyone actually here do the TTRPG? Not for Rogue Trader. I play the tabletop, like, 40K game, but I've never actually played Rogue Trader, no. If you click the check mark off, it'll remove all the completed quests. Oh, really? Ah.
That's at the bottom.
Yep, got
I
it.
assumed you knew that.
Nope, nope. I've been scrolling through every quest all this time.
Yeah.
We're only
For some
16
reason,
streams in.
for some reason, it likes to put it back on, so
I see. Okay.
maybe they fix that in the patch too.
Maybe I'm just stupid. You ever think about that one?
No, I think that your brain doesn't have enough spaghetti in it to understand why the game is the way it is.
You know what? True. We're gonna go with that. Also, I thought we got like a shit ton of points for navigation, but apparently we didn't. So that's annoying.
Nah, it's fine.
I mean, it'll take us a second to get to footfall, but that's fine. Meant in general, like the actual role-playing version, not the war game. Gotcha. Yeah. You think they're loyalists? The Alpha Legion? I mean, that seems to be the implication if you read Legion, their book in the Horus Heresy. I imagine that they've fractured so much at this point that you can't say like the whole Legion is loyalist, but given all the shenanigans around them, I would not be surprised if the main drive behind them is that they are loyalists at this point. Your Lordship, I beg your pardon, but this cannot wait. Drives Master Zira Talar entreats you to visit the Sector Bionica at your earliest convenience. The ancient Archaeotech, the sacred implantation throne, is at risk of being lost forever. The relic is unique and as old as the ship itself. It was damaged during the traitor Voitvir's mutiny. During the tech priest's ceaseless prayers, its machine spirits continue to fade. It may soon be irretrievably lost. Well, I guess we gotta go then, because we have one option, and they're both yes. Yeah. So, here we go. I humbly await your arrival. Alright, down we go. This almost sounds like it could be the DLC stuff, but we haven't gotten to Footfall yet, so...
I was thinking that too, but...
We'll see if there's a... Desync! Alright, well, we're just gonna keep going. No worries. If a chubby-looking AdMech guy shows up, we know we're in the DLC. The implantation throne is majestic in its antiquity. The metal bench, surrounded by countless injectors, manipulators, and vid screens, leaves no doubt as to its purpose. The very nature of this machine is designed to transform living bodies by fusing them with blessed iron. Oh, this is how we unlock the... Yeah, yep. Even to the naked eye, it is clear that the machine is ailing, grievously so. The manipulator's segmented tubes hang limply, bleeding unguents, while the dusty lumens are only dimly illuminated. As the tech priests try to revive the relic, each swing of their sensor is like a pendulum, ticking down the moments until the throne's untimely demise. Your Lordship, thank you for gracing the Sector Bionica with your presence. You are already acquainted with Drives Master Zira Talar. It is she who has been tending to the ancient relic. She is here to convey the wretchedness of our present position. The tech priest slowly extends her mechadendrites, twisting them in an intricate gesture of greeting. Lord Captain, the blessed machine spirit that dwells within the throne is fading. I and many grieving tech priests have been performing unending sacraments of tech healing and prayers of operational benediction on this shrine, but even our devotions are merely staving off the inevitable. This throne is a creation of the Omnissiah made centuries ago. Even before the unholy desecration of the relic, we were barely able to propitiate? That's a new word. Its ancient machine spirit to perform sacred augmentation procedures. Many litanies and operating protocols did not survive through the ages. Now, with the demise of the keepers of the implantation throne during the mutiny, they have been lost forever. This sacred machine must be saved at all costs. Getting almost to fix it, says McCloudier. If we can. Oh.
That sounds
He'll
like
turn us
crap.
into Legion.
It'll be like iRobot.
Yeah,
turn
true.
all the people into mech soldiers.
True. What makes the machine so important? It's unique, one of a kind. Her augments flash, and surprising fervor creeps into her voice. In the longest annals of the Adeptus Mechanicus, this throne is identified as a shrine capable of autonomous augmentation rituals. Its loss is unacceptable, and any condoning of it is sacrilege. In addition, only the Rogue Trader or persons authorized by the Rogue Trader may use it. It is an invaluable investment in your longevity and bodily integrity. How is it damaged? Yeah, Ulfar first, right? Yeah, he'll be fine. He's a Space Marine. Maybe we can fit him on it. During the uprising instigated by the rebellious Master of Whispers, Sector Bionica was besieged. The Genitors and Medicae officers heroically defended the throne, but eventually the rebels broke through. Most of the defenders fell in the battle, and many machines were lost or damaged. Many were able to be restored, but the throne was particularly badly damaged. Alright, what can it perform? It's capable of autonomously healing flesh and blessing it with augmentations under the supervision of a knowledgeable genitor. Complex procedures can be performed with unimaginable speed and precision, and stimulants administered in the required proportions and combinations. So, this is probably just like baseline standard medical tech of the dark age of technology, and now it's like the most holy of relics. And how do we save it? Only a servant of the machine god endowed with the high rank of Genitor Extremis, versed in all the necessary rituals and learned in the mystical currents of the motive force, can perform the reparative sacraments and reanimate this mechanism. The only place where one might find such a servant is on the cloistered station of Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17. To the best of my knowledge, the cloister Mistress Talar is referring to is located in the Furibunda system. Denizens are not well disposed to communicating with the lady, but I am willing to leverage every diplomatic connection I possess to gain an audience with the station's clergy. So that's going to be where our new companion comes in. Hell yeah. Danrock, I'll rely on your connections. I thank you for your favor, your lordship. Before you depart the Sector Bionica, I would also like to present to you Genitor Majoris Ferens and Vivisector Jais Martiniacs. They are currently performing an urgent procedure and therefore were unable to attend the inspection in person, but I am certain they will receive the Rogue Trader's visit as a great honor, if you will follow me. Figure check the new DLC stuff before I go back to watch the rest of this. Yeah, absolutely. May as well see what's fresh, right? Oh boy. There are some things happening over here.
I'm trying to figure out what the heck kind of tool was it? A welding torch?
I wasn't sure if it was a welding torch or a cattle prod.
Yeah, it was a little bit of both.
The smell of medical supplies and weak cries of pain fill the cold air. Two figures stand over an operating table. The patient lying upon it is bound in place, and his head is soaked in blood. A woman in uniform is desperately trying to force her way to the table. Please help my son in the name of the Golden Throne. I know you can. Notek has endured so much, including being named Notek. What the fuck? The lined face of the middle deck veteran is contorted with grief. Every word she speaks comes out in a long moan. Yes, hello, Vivisector Martinax. You are a fucking freak.
Yep.
Your lordship. Medical officer dressed in protective attire briefly looks away from the table to welcome you with a solemn address. Vivisector Jais Martinax at your service. The Rogue Trader's visit is a momentous event for the Sector Bionica. Will you grant us the honor of observing the operation?
I like how they're wearing, like, protective, like, latex gloves while they're trying to weld a man's arm together with a torch. Yep, gloves. Gotta make sure it's sterile.
Yep, the gloves are definitely going to help. The hunched tech priest on the opposite side of the table erupts in a furious binaric trill as he struggles to immobilize the thrashing and moaning patient. After a time, he likewise turns his metal-plated face to you. The life-form Genitor Majoris Ferens welcomes Lord Captain Titanium von Valancius. I second my colleague's statement. Tell me about the operation. My son, he's injured and dying. Carried him here in my arms on my own so the chirurgic pull him back from the brink. Please don't leave us. Okay. Still working the injector, Martinax turns his head to you. This young man has suffered a serious head injury that requires immediate intervention. The Genitor Majoris and I are attempting to stop the flesh from dying off while simultaneously deciding on a strategy for further treatment. Is there anything I can do to assist?
Oh, no.
With a whirring sound, Ferens' optical augment focuses on you. Scanning for the potential utility of the life form. Encephalic healing skill is lacking. At present, nothing can be done.
Nah, he just told you were useless.
Yep.
Right to your face.
Yep, that sounds like the AdMech for you, for sure. Do not be so hasty, colleague. Heal with the mind, not with medicaments. That's one of the key wisdoms of the Officio Medicae. Perhaps your lordship's presence will lend strength to the patient. Try to support the patient while we attempt to stabilize his condition. No tech, so do not use any tech to heal him. Oh, that's an interesting take, McCloud. Hello, everyone. Tom, how's the DLC treating you, and who is this favorite character, Trollzen? Yes, Trollzen is my favorite character. The DLC, we just got started with it. We just kicked off. But other than a marked increase in desyncs, it's good thus far. Examine the patient. Man chained to the bed is missing the top part of his skull. The moist pink contents glisten in the lumen light. Patient is conscious, his eyes are open, and his parched lips are constantly moving as he mumbles. The man's terrified gaze meets yours, and he falls silent. How curious. It seems the rogue trader's presence is indeed influencing the patient's state of mind. Whether it is a manifestation of devout faith in his anointed, or a bizarre form of delusion, it can only be to our benefit. Whatever you are doing, your lordship, please continue.
No, engineering's great.
Like me to tell you about my adventures. Seeing to the needs of a maimed man is tedious work, undeserving of the rogue trader's attention. Oh, my lord.
Hold on for her. Nice. Cool. Yep. Dude's head's about to get spliced open by a mech priest and a psychopath. Make sure your mom watches.
Yep. I think we just start telling him stories. The man in the bed stares back at you through glassy eyes. His arms, held tightly to the bed by straps, shudder, his face contorting in a grimace. But that was all before I became a rogue trader. Grimace fixed on the wounded man's pale face makes it impossible to tell how much attention he is paying to your story. It is not clear if he understands anything you are saying, but you do not hear any more moans. You do not need to finish the tale. A moment later, the two people leaning over the patient simultaneously raise their instruments, and in a colorless voice, the tech priest proclaims, registering the complete stabilization of the life form's condition. Internal cortical damage has been treated. Requesting closure of the callet and transfer of the victim to B-class stimulants. He will live, but the stimulants won't replace that part of his brain. If we implant the sacred cortical augment in his skull, it will restore his lost ability to think and act. Lord Captain, please, your subject has a genuine need for this augmentation. This constitutes a violation of the sacred directives. The value of an individual life form is incomparably less than the value of the sacred technology required. Augmetics of this specified class are rare and are restricted to senior officers. Thus dictate the regulations of the Sector Bionica. Who is this man? Or how was he injured? Just apparently the game wanted me to click on. Okay. In the last Void battle, where he barely survived his injuries, suffered a few healing attempts from charlatans on the lower decks, and endured a long road to come here. Okay, who is he? Expendable life form to utilize in void battles, one of thousands.
He's the dude that we've been having kill the demons that we didn't want to fight.
Oh my god, you're right, yeah.
We should probably save him just based off of that.
Yep, we've got an Abelard in the making here. Oh, Lord. You heard him, make him a cyborg. Oh, hell yeah. This young man has been fighting for his life, even through horrendous pain. If you allow the augmentation to be installed, his perseverance will become an example for others to emulate. Oh no.
It's your fault.
Yep, she's the one who told him to do it. I've made a decision. Fit the augment. We hear and obey, Lord Captain. I will see to the implantation at once, and the esteemed servant of the Omnissiah will assist me in this procedure. The Genitor Majoris' response in Binaric carries a distinct tone of displeasure. Ignoring his colleague's reaction, the vivisector begins inserting thin augmentation spikes into the patient's brain with uncanny precision. Before long, the iron plate of the cortical implant replaces the damaged bone with a resounding crunch. In the silence, you hear the soft sobs of a woman. Notek's mother is weeping helplessly, furiously wiping her eyes with her hand, but now a smile of relief lights up her face. Thank you, your lordship. I will remember your intercession for the rest of my life and pray for your good fortune. There we go. Another Abelard wouldn't hurt. Hell yeah. Absolutely. In fact, it could only do great things for our dynasty.
Give him a sparring partner. I call the people rolling around the beds.
Yeah, right. Like, there's no, like, gates or glass or anything. If they wanted to just get up and run out into the depths, they could, but...
Tech and no tech. That is an oxymoron.
Yep. An oxymoron, big jumbo shrimp. You know, never really thought about that before, but damn, you're so right. Holy, this man taking a rock saw to this lady. You see this shit?
Yeah.
Holy. Goddamn.
And that's not happening, right?
Yep. Oh, hey, there's loot.
There is loot. There's a box I can open. Hopefully.
This cannot be.
You stupid.
A soldier would have been
You
disciplined for
stupid.
such a performance.
Come on.
Abelard has things to say about that.
All right, it's up to you. I tried.
All right. You're over here.
Right next to
okay.
you. I tried to kick the box open, Olvar. Here. There's a box.
Father created me for carnage, not for these.
We don't want to use the. Oh, we have 9 multi keys.
Burden of failure.
I rise to the occasion.
There we go.
What?
Oh! Remote Revitalizer, Mark Officer. The range in which
range-
medkits and stimulants can be used is increased by 3. Oh, shit.
Oh man! All right.
When used to restore an ally's wounds, it restores 50% of the target's missing wounds more wounds. When a stim is used, it restores wounds as well. Also grants that ally momentum equal to the ally's resolve. The user's weapon skill and ballistic skill are reduced by 5%. But
That
like, whatever.
changes so many things.
Oh,
like, you
yeah.
can just build a total support unit.
Yep. Yep. That's awesome.
It is a Jukari inner party.
It is, yep.
It's
Marzipan.
Marizai. Yeah, Marzipan.
With each step, I
Yeah, trust me, the
So
party
just-
was not happy about his presence, but... Alright,
Yeah, until he's killed the boss at the end of
well,
Act
yeah,
3.
which was awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Let's see. Just looking to see if Jace has anything to say here that's important. Yeah. So just, we need the thing to be able to install the implants. Okay, got it. Simple. Cool. Let's move. Abelard, your new gear is here.
Everything we need to do at some point, so we don't forget, is go back to that ice planet and blow the.
Oh,
Whoa.
now that we have melted charges. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we definitely need to do that. Okay. Well, let's go to the bridge.
See, we can finally go somewhere.
There we go. Game autosave. That means I'm going to reload us since we desynced, just in case. Although it's not. Hold on, I'm going to save again just to be safe, because that autosave picture does not look like where we should be.
That's probably a good choice.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, having a Space Wolf makes everything even more interesting, because he's got opinions, and he is not afraid to say them. Well, Space Wolves are awesome, no doubt. Forgot to ask, anyone using bolters now? Yes! Both Ulfar and Argenta are rocking bolters. Ulfar has just a normal Astartes bolter, and then Argenta has her big fancy heavy bolter.
The question is, when we get the DLC character, you gonna swap out Argenta for him?
It's a good question, man. We gotta see what he does.
True. I mean, obviously, I'll go back down to 3 characters.
Right.
Or
Alright, so let's just head out to the map here. And head on down to the Furabunda system.
well, we want to go to Footfall to get the guy first, right?
Well, right, but that's where Footfall's in Furabundus.
Oh, duh. You're right.
Alright. Are we able to
What
jump from here? We are.
What is...
Server assigned to the storage base. I don't care. Give them military gear. There we go.
Hooray! That dude, we just stapled his head
Yep.
back on. He was like, for the Emperor!
Go fight servitors, buddy. You got this. Normal bolter, he says, like it's the most normal thing in the world. Oh, okay, contextually, the Space Marine is using a normal Astartes bolter. Yes, it's abnormal for everybody else, but... Your Lordship, we have contacted Alter Templum Calixis Extended 17. In accordance with your orders, the Astropathic Choir sent a message to the station about the plight of the Implantation Throne. Alter Templum responded to our overture very promptly, which, in itself, is extremely remarkable for cloistered servants of the Omnissiah. The Adeptus Mechanicus report that they are most aggrieved by the misfortune that has befallen the ancient relic, and they are prepared to dispatch to the flagship a learned man versed in the restoration of archaeotech machines. His name is Iogen Febris, and he is ready not only to personally assist the dynasty, but also to teach the ship's engine seers all the necessary rituals. In return, the Crimson Priests ask only that you visit the station and inform them of the fate of the miraculous fusion reactor from Rykad Minoris. Very well. I will adjust my plans to include a visit to the Tech Priests. I will relay that you have agreed to visit the station.
Turns out that was our plan the whole time.
Yep. Here we go. Finally using the AdMech place. That's what I was thinking, right? Is this the place that was just like, we don't talk to outsiders, go away every time we tried to come here?
Which is funny, because if that's the case, that means that this has been in the works since this game came out. So, like, they had all this DLC, which maybe people know that, and I don't remember that. But it's interesting that they put that in the base game as an area you can interact with, and then it just didn't do anything because they knew they were going to use it later. Like,
well, I'm wondering if it got added alongside one of the DLCs, because I remember there was a big controversy where people were upset with Owlcat because it was originally supposed to be one season pass with 3 DLCs, and then I guess they decided they wanted to make 4, so they split it into 2 season passes of 2 DLCs each, with then like other stuff added in along with it. So I'm wondering if this would have been, or I'm assuming this would have been the 3rd DLC then. So they might have already had it in the code and ready to go, so it was just there, even though they had changed plans, maybe.
People get mad about a good game giving out an extra DLC. Like, that's the world we live in now. Just be happy that you're making your game to have more stuff in it.
Yep, exactly. Like, they're working on a new game, and they're still putting out content for this game. Like, that's pretty baller. Like, props to them, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, okay, you gotta pay for something, but, like, if it's good content for a good game, who cares? Like, you know how much bad content for bad games come out that people pay for? Like... There was no 3rd DLC for Season 1, though. Well, now there wasn't, but everything that I had read, that was why the controversy existed. And again, I came into Rogue Trader late, so maybe I've got my facts wrong, or maybe what I was seeing was incorrect. But what I had read was that it was supposed to be 3 DLCs for Season 1, and it was only going to be Season 1, and then they split it up. Maybe that's incorrect. People who are more knowledgeable, by all means, let me know. But that's what I had read. We offer up our thanks to the Omnissiah for the intersection of events with a margin of error within the confidence interval. In the infinite branches of the future, this outcome will be marked as favorable. I am Tetria Lemma, Logos of Alter Templum Calixus Extended 17, and I appeal to the Rogue Trader for sacred knowledge. What is the fate of the miraculous fusion reactor from Rykad Minoris? Why this sudden interest? The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Acquisition of knowledge of the blessed archaeotech corrects a priori probability and increases the accuracy of predicting gracious events. So you want to know.
Yeah, so the Omnissiah knows all, but you don't know.
Welcome to the contradictions of the AdMech. Do.
Definitely not AI.
Oh, man. About bad games and DLC, for example, we don't talk about COD in my house. Dude, there's so much out there, right? Like, there is so much that you could use as examples of stuff that's not worth existing, especially for the price that it's sold for. Like, listen. Anyone who wants to bitch about DLC in this game, and maybe it being, like, restructured of how they were going to distribute it or whatever, the DLC that we're playing right now is $17. Like, prime skin in, like, League or a gacha game or something, or COD, is, like, $20 for a skin. And you're getting a whole new DLC with new characters, new dialogue, new cutscenes, new abilities, a full rework of a bunch of systems for less than that. Like, people gotta get the priorities straight, man. It's insane.
All I'm gonna say is Babylon's Fall, and then we're gonna continue on with this game.
Oh, he's bringing out the forbidden texts. Oh, no.
Talk about things that we don't talk about in this house.
Oh, God.
Shouldn't have been talked about in any house.
Yeah. Shouldn't have been talked about in the house that developed it. Undoubtedly, the restoration of reliquary archaeotech is a sacred and inviolable duty of any servant of the machine god. But before this action, I initiate a new iteration of an appeal to the Rogue Trader. What is the fate of the miraculous fusion reactor? Oh, hello. Huh? Oh. The weather is looking not good. Hold on, where's my phone? I was not realizing that it was supposed to storm. Hold on, let me look at the weather, guys. Jane just came in and pointed out the fact that, oh, we're in a severe thunderstorm warning! Yay!
It'll be fine. Worst case, your computer fries and you get a new one in 3 days. Let's go!
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I do... Legit, you're not wrong, but at the same time, I do also have a sponsorship that I need to get done, so I can't afford to not have my computer be functional.
I mean, it's not thundering. It's pretty miserable out here, too, but it's not bad yet. It's fine.
I'm going to keep an eye on it. If I have to call the stream, I will, but now that I've been made aware by the lovely Miss Jane.
What the hell, Jane?
Yeah, how dare you inform me? Ignorance is bliss, woman. Come on now. Yep, my computer explodes, my monitor blows up, my face gets filled with shrapnel. And see? I could have told you, but you were going to be an ass about it, so this is what happens.
Lay in the hospital bed. What do you say, Tom? I'm sorry, you were right, I was wrong.
She's picking pieces of LED screen out of my face with tweezers.
He was just implementing the augmentations.
Exactly. This is the true, like, 4-dimensional experience that Owlcat intended with this DLC. Oh my god. And yes, hi Jane, says Christian, with a question mark. Yes, that is Jane. Jane is clearly a heretic. She brought us knowledge, and we all know that the Emperor's blessing is ignorance.
Oh, exactly. I don't know if that's true, because Jane doesn't believe in lunch, so I don't know if she can be a heretic.
True, absolutely. All right, we'll keep things rolling here, and I'll keep an eye on the weather. Thank you for the heads up, darling. I appreciate it. The reactor remains on Rykad Minoris. Negative deviation from the optimal outcome has been registered. The cumulative completeness of knowledge has been reduced. The Omnissiah mourns this loss. It is difficult to catch any intonation in Tetria Lemma's solemn voice, but the binaric exclamation that follows seems genuinely sorrowful. Oh, I am
so they knew that Rykad Minoris is like God.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't know what happened to the tech on the... Okay.
Well, so, as a little bit of meta-knowledge for you and anyone else who's listening, whenever anything that has to do with the AdMech comes under attack, whether it be a single city, a planet, a system, they'll send their forces to fight, but their top priority is just get all the tech out. They don't care if their forces get out. They don't care if, like, people get out who aren't fellow tech priests. They're going to load their ships up with all their experiments and all their fancy technology and all the things that they're not supposed to have, and they're going to get the fuck out of Dodge so they can rebuild elsewhere. So they were probably hoping that we had the same mentality, because the AdMech is incapable of comprehending that other people would have different priorities than they do.
It can't be that hard. They just unplug the SSD and push it somewhere else.
Exactly. It's like when you're playing GTFO and you get the power cell that's just an RTX 5090 and you're carrying it around.
Yep.
And also, yes, we will be finishing the Dark Deity 2 stream soon, and especially now that 3 has been announced. What the fuck, Moon? Jesus Christ. From the moment I understood the weakness of my PP, it disgusted me. I replaced my balls with grenades. What the fuck? Holy shit. Alright, moving right along. Good to see you, Moon. How you doing? In gratitude for the expansion of our knowledge of Archaeotech, the Tech Clergy of Alter Templum Calixis Extended 17 is prepared to perform Grade 3 binaric rites over the machine spirits of your vessel. Genitor Extremis Yogin Febris, a manipulus who has received the benediction of the motive force, will be sent to embark your ship immediately. Omnissiah's blessings! We got 1,000 rep with the Explorators. Nice. Your Lordship, if I may be so bold as to point out that this learned man possesses a rare combination of skills, and is almost certainly proficient in the creation of blessed augments. This is a true boon for the flagship and you personally. Abelard lets out a discontented grumble. All the more peculiar, then, that the Adeptus Mechanicus would so readily hand over one of their invaluable brethren to us. It is unlikely that such generosity is motivated solely by magnanimity. Damn it, I'm usually good at saying that name, too.
Magnanimity.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Stage fright got me, I guess. Registering the launch of a cargo shuttle on a course for our ship. It's what the AdMech would do. Okay, you're not wrong, Moon. The AdMech would absolutely replace their balls with grenades. However,
So would Space Marines, and probably 90% of the other.
well, dude, there's an orc commando in one of the books that came out recently who wore an eye patch, and he told everyone it was just because it looked cool. And then at the climax, it was because he had a fucking flashbang in his eye socket, and he used it to stun somebody he was in melee combat with. Yes, desynced. I know. I don't care. Look at this fucking lad. Oh my god.
Pretty cool.
Hey, bot with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Thank you, sir. Well, see, you just needed to defib the machine, guys. How hard is that? Welcome to Moon, Game Capture Video, Luke the Slayer, Simbine, and Kyle. Hope you guys enjoy your gifted memberships. Thank you, Vot.
That was crazy. The list of names in the last one is just Kyle's.
Yep.
Great.
Sword arm anchored
Slayer and Kyle. All right, cool.
And welcoming Steve. Raising his hand, the tech priest snaps his hand closed, and the sparks of the motive force vanish, almost as if he's caught them in his fist. A corpulent man with a metal abdomen and bulky carapace, he hovers above the deck like a large crimson beetle. Imagine replacing all of your flesh because you're AdMech, but you're like, also I still want to be a fat fuck, and making yourself so, but out of metal. That's dedication to the self-image right there.
So here's the devil's advocate part, right? Maybe you just want more metal, and in order to get more metal, you need more body mass.
Oh, so you just go on like the biggest bulk of all time before you undergo your augmentation surgery.
Yeah.
Deliver me 57 pizzas in the name of the Omnissiah.
37 Big Macs and a partridge in a picture.
Some roast beef, a chicken, and a pizza.
Body positivity, Mechanica style.
Hell
Ooh.
yeah. The AdMech are probably the most body positive faction in the franchise. They're just like, well, as long as it's not flesh, we don't care. Do whatever you want. You want to replace your dick with a Magna Cannon, go for it. Nobody cares. Didn't have one in the first place. You want to replace your dick with a Magna Cannon, go for it. Who cares? Like, in the name of the Omnissiah, amen. With the blessing of the motive force or something. Oh, God. A mature face sits beneath an angular black cap. For a servant of the Adeptus Mechanicus, his visage retains a surprising proportion of organic material. Yeah, because all of the organics were in his guts that he replaced. And is set in a dense beard of cables and pistons. Oh, do you think we should continue, Eric? Are you sure that's the choice you want to roll with?
Sorry, I thought my desync. I thought the desync went off, and I thought I got removed. So
said that a machine spirit cannot be looked upon, and he was right. For the Omnissiah, in his infinite wisdom, has concealed his creation even from the gaze of his most devoted servants. But can the believer come to know the nature of a machine only through an eye of organics or steel? No. For the vapor that brings forth the scent of sacred unguents is the spirit's breath. The rumbling of joints and rods is the beating of its heart. And the motive force is the current of its blood.
He has a very nice voice for someone whose portrait seems to have 5 million cables jutting out of his jaw.
The voice sounds super familiar. Like I should know who it is, and I don't know why that's the case.
He did sound familiar. Let me see if there's any credits online yet. It's Eogan, Road Trader VA.
Kind of sound a little bit like FMA from the Wrath. What the heck is his name? Like when he's not crazy?
Oh,
like a little higher pitch.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, really want to go back to Kamara with this guy and go talk to the Vivisector and be like,
oh, that would be interesting. Yeah. That'd be sick. That's one thing that we're missing out on by starting this DLC. Obviously, so far into our playthrough is like all the different character interactions and stuff. But yeah, I don't see any info about his VA just yet, unfortunately. Turtles call hovering nearby, stares silently at the priest.
You are correct, Nuncius. I risk boring the rogue trader with my protracted ruminations. However, I will not allow the semantic analysis of my utterance to go unanswered. I will log your thesis for further debate. Now it is time to make my obeisance.
Interesting.
Rogue trader, your halls are filled with sacred metal, and the ship's tech priests must be commended in observing the sacraments of augmentation. That blessed union of flesh and ferrum sanctum. Beholding this charges my galvanic coils with exultation.
You keep your galvanic coils to yourself, sir.
Eogun Febris, greet you and thank you for the opportunity to grace these ancient mechanisms with the gift of operation.
Well, thank you for using your galvanic coils to such benefit, Yogan. Awesome. Voice actor name is Philip Sacramento. Interesting. I don't know who that is. What are you owing about, Eric?
Wait. Is it?
What do your Google eyes see?
My Google eyes see that that's not his name,
Oh?
but it gave me this other guy, Chris Sharps. And it
Oh.
also provides the voice for another Adeptus Mechanicus, Pascal.
Oh,
It's supposed to, according to Google, but I mean, we could do some research. Not right.
interesting.
I'm just very interesting.
I mean, it'd be super easy if they wanted to have him be two different AdMech guys. Just this guy doesn't have the filter and Pascal does. Easy. Who is this wise man who theorized on the nature of the machine spirit? It would be interesting to read his work.
Junior Lex Mechanic Karain, operator of Auxiliary Terminal
Oh my God.
289-0 of the lower workshops of Alter Templum Calixus X-17. A pragmatist and a bureaucrat who saw the world solely through the prism of statistics, endless parades of outflows and inflows. He had little interest in anything other than keeping track of valves and vents, but now and then he would drop pearls of wisdom such as these without even noticing it himself. I felt it was my duty to pick them up.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, people being like, oh, we got another AdMech guy, that's boring. Like, on the one hand, okay, but like this guy is so clearly different from Pascal. Like,
And even if he's not, like, you can have two different admin characters. Like,
Yeah.
who cares?
yeah, exactly.
Just use them both, or don't use them at all, or go buy the DLC.
Right, exactly. And yeah, you're right, Moon. The AdMech with the chicken walkers that can't stop running or they'll shut down and no one knows how to turn them back on. They're awesome. And they're in Dawn of War 4. And their idle animation, if you're not moving them around, is they just like trot in place and kind of like spin around to keep moving like they're an anxious dog. It's great. You speak to your servo skull.
Nuncius is my dearest colleague. His eagerness, inquisitive mind, and ability to view a problem from a variety of angles are invaluable to our research. He is also rather loquacious himself.
Well, I'm glad that you can attest to that because no one else could hear it. Nuncius did not make a sound, directing his visor somewhere past you.
A servo skull? As your colleague? Right. Well then, I'll take a data slate for my adjutant.
God damn it, Abelard.
Old man whipped out the iPod Mini. Was like, guys,
This is my secretary.
oh, God.
Ay, ay, ay. Yogan, you didn't actually dare to create an abominable intelligence, did you?
Do you think I would dare walk about with an anathema? A profane parody of the human mind? The greatest heresy against the Omnissiah? What an absurd idea. I honor the Crimson Accord of Mars and swear before the all-knowing, all-seeing machine god that Nuncius is no spawn of tech heresy. If I lie, then let me be struck down by the electromagnetic pulse of his wrath, and let the motive force desert my limbs forever and ever.
All right.
Nuncius is an incredibly sophisticated creation of sacred algorithms interlaced with my own. It is difficult for a layperson to grasp their inner workings, yet not a single one violates the commandments of the Omnissiah.
Very well, I guess we'll have to take your word for it. You didn't bring Pascal for this? Well, listen, I didn't know that we were going to go right into talking to the guy. Like,
I didn't really have a choice.
Nuntius, I welcome you on board my vessel. If the servo skull has heard you, it makes no sign of it. Okay, very good.
Amazing sincerity, Nuntius.
Jesus Christ.
It is gratifying to see that you have not lost your sense of tact over the years.
Both of our AdMech characters are schizophrenic. Let's go. Abelard, you can
one
learn
has actual
two
hair
from this
inside of
servo skull.
Oh, that's cruel.
I shall bear Master Nuntius's eloquence.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Ah,
boy.
crap. He's just a boy.
We have to
Like a
write out the
200-year-old
instructions for the
boy.
remote for him.
Yeah.
A compelling display of your abilities. Can you produce energy?
Excellent observation. My technical designation is manipulous. And here is the galvanic cell, the repository of the motive force. It... no, that will take too long. Better to give a demonstration. Observe.
Well, he's self-aware at least. I like that about him.
Questions?
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
He stabs a mechadendrite into the augmented arm of a nearby technomat. Power snakes along the Manipulus's chrome claw into his cell. The technomat's vox stutters and rasps, and then his implant goes limp. Once certain that you have seen the effect, Yogan sends the power back into the augment, and it returns to life. Hey, Tech, you succeeded. Let's go. Good job, you.
It was me.
Yep.
Man. Pascal. I'm a tech genius.
Intriguing. So your galvanic cell not only stores energy, but also redistributes it to wherever you direct it. And your power, seemingly, by drawing energy from other sources.
Correct. Entirely correct. How rarely do I meet such astute interlocutors among the laity. I respectfully initiate a request for an audience. I must discover what other gems of knowledge are hiding within
Oh, this guy's
each
gonna be
mind.
my best friend.
I do like this guy a lot. He's
He's
fun.
pretty cool.
The Manipulus's eyes light up. There's no hint of sarcasm or condescension in his praise. Yogan is genuinely pleased, like a proud mentor commending a student on their insight. I mean, we can always do a thing too. Like, if you want Yogan, I can run Pascal. We can have double AdMech boys. That could be a lot of fun.
I was gonna say we can always swap stuff around. I don't mind doing
Yeah.
that. We'll see. Let's see what he does, and we'll fit him in.
All I know is if we're going to be going and messing with Necron stuff, and clearly we are because of Trazen, we should probably have both of the AdMech boys with us, because
Yeah,
that just
no,
feels
I agree.
appropriate.
Yeah, 100%.
Genitor Extremis, what does that mean?
It is my creed, the incontrovertible fact that has defined my existence
He's like
for as
Ulfar. He has a
long
creed.
as I can
Ulfar has a
recall.
creed. Everybody's got
And
a
I
creed.
recall the great
I mean, he's almost as big as
I
Ulfar,
have
so...
devoted myself to the mysteries of flesh and metal, to the processes by which one joins with the other, by which they live in union and how they die. I am intimately familiar with machines such as the one that I restored to life. I will school the members of the priesthood on board in its litanies of maintenance and operation, and reveal the secrets of the command rooms so they may operate it themselves.
I am curious how he's gonna interact with Nomos.
Mm-hmm.
The sacrament of Ferrum Sanctum will be made available to you and your retinue. That, too, is an incontrovertible fact.
I do like that this guy talks to us like a person as well, even though he's like the least human AdMech guy we've seen who hasn't been the corrupt dark mech guy on the Forge world. Like, but he's just like, yes, of course these will be made available to you. Why wouldn't they? That would be foolish.
It's because it's the extra fluff. He has more humanity than the other guys. It's all.
It's
Come
true.
closer.
Everyone knows that us fluffy boys have the most love and understanding for our fellow man. It's just how it works. It's fine. Thank you for your help, Yogan. Where will you go next?
Your thanks are accepted, but my service is not yet at an end.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that, Moon. Like 2 days ago, I said Sniper Operator sucks, and Hellcat came and said, watch this. I haven't read the full patch notes, so I haven't seen what balance changes they've made, but I do remember in the blurb that I saw that they said something about like really buffing up Pascal, so I'm excited about that.
They buffed his machine spirit communion with a bunch of stuff.
Ah.
But again, I just
of the
skimmed it, so-
sacred Archaeotech requests that you be attended by Magos Aeogon Febris and the unit Nuncius. I seek your leave to employ our skills and knowledge for the benefit of the Von Valancius dynasty, including but not limited to tending to the machine spirits of the Sector Bionica and conducting experiments in the name of knowledge.
I'm wondering if this guy is if he has the servo skull sword, like 100%. If they built him in with it. And you romance him.
In other words, allow Nuncius and I to remain on the ship and accompany you. We are well versed in augmetics, genetics, alchemy, the anatomy of humans, and abominable xenos alike, and the mysteries of the motive force and of sacred engineering. These fields of knowledge may also be employed to eliminate units whose views are not conducive to productive debate.
Imagine buying the DLC and going through all this to get this guy and then being like, go somewhere else. I don't need
You're
you.
right. Could you imagine? Why do you wish to do this?
It is my sacred duty to stand vigil to ensure the faithful operation of the technology I restored. Beyond that, Alter Templum Calixtus X-17 is an enclosed community. Many wisdoms can be found within its walls, but I seem to have exhausted their supply. Theory lays the foundation for exploration, but only practice can open the gates of knowledge. Nuncius and I have always been practitioners, first and foremost.
Well, okay, welcome aboard.
Skepticism is undeniably one of the instruments of knowledge, dearest colleague. It guards us against many heresies, preventing ego and vanity from clouding reason on the path of service. But as you see, Nuncius, it is not justified in every circumstance. Rogue trader, Nuncius states that you are a person of rare perspicacity and prudence.
Perspicacity,
I
good
record
lord.
this as an incontrovertible fact, and thank you for your hospitality.
This dude is just the friendliest guy around. Not a hint of sass anywhere.
Yeah,
Of
until he's trying to
course,
amputate our
I did
ribs
not
and our
Well, it's fine.
I would like to present you with this orb.
this.
Ooh.
Now that the machine spirit of the implantation throne is awake,
a hook.
I can bestow its blessing
What?
on you or one of your retinue, should the rogue trader will it.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Oh, this is insane. What?
So it can't go on...
Half the party.
Yeah. And unfortunately, because you have Eldari gear on Abelard, he can't get it.
I wouldn't put him on it anyway, only because it reduces weapon skill by 10%. But, like, this could be really good on a bunch of people.
I mean, it could be good on me, honestly.
I was thinking that.
Because even if I have like less weapon skill, just pulling them into me and then getting them in the zone of control would be pretty good.
Not giving Pascal. We're not giving Pascal the hook arm. He doesn't need it.
Yeah, he's not melee spec'd for us.
And they said Abelard. That's two, but
True.
Pascal can't use it because he's not.
Oh yeah, he's a tech priest. Duh.
Yeah. And I'm not going to respect Abelard to use this because I don't think he needs it. It'd be pretty good on
Cabela.
Solomorn.
Oh, Solomorn,
He
yeah.
doesn't use weapon skill. He uses ballistic skill.
Right. Yeah, and he could do the point blank melee shots, pull stuff into
we
range
could
for
put it on-
Glado. Yeah.
It'd be cool if you could pick which body part was the hook, so we could put it on you, give you a titanium leg with a hook in it that you hook people in.
Oh my god, it's like what is that? Was it Grindhouse, that movie where the chick with the M16 for a leg? Except it's just me with a grappling hook. Yar, matey!
It's the butcher hook, just like ripping people.
Oh shit, that'd be awesome. Okay, oh, he's level 15. Oh boy. Well,
Hi.
who would you like to dispose of for your boy?
Well, we could drop Marazite.
Okay.
That's fine.
And then I'll
probably have to give control to me, and
yeah.
I can level him and check stuff out.
And then I'll drop somebody for Pascal, and we can have both the boys.
Well, I'll drop him, but yeah.
There we go. Well, right, that's what I'm saying. All right, character assignment. There we go. And then once we're assigning teams, we can worry about who else you're dropping. So what does he have?
Have Grand Strategist.
Oh, look at the size of this lad. Awesome.
All right, let's take a peek here and see what he's got going on.
God, this guy alone makes me want to make an AdMech army. He's sick.
He's got Magna Rail Blast. Engine selects the main target and 2 cells within a 4-cell radius around it. All creatures in those cells and cells between the main target become additional targets. Which is an energy. It's chain lightning. Okay, it's kind of sick.
Mm-hmm.
Galvanic Field grants the effect of Galvanic Field to an ally within 7 cells. The ally becomes immune to Yugen's attacks. Pretty good on our melee boys.
He can't wear armor. Interesting. He's just too large.
I was thinking that was probably true, too, because of his size.
Yeah.
He has Steel Resolve. He has Focus. Lasting Impression. Half the bonus. Those things.
See you later, Christian. Have a good one.
Instant Control. That's torpedo stuff. Potential Energy. For every 1 AP spent, he gets 1 stack of Potential Energy. These stacks are used to activate his unique abilities, such as Galvanic Field. Each stack increases all energy and shock damage by 6%.
Oh.
All right.
Outside says, other than Cassia, this lad might be the best support character in the game. Okay, all right. I mean, I definitely heard that he's good, so...
He could use the same type of weapons as Pascal. He's got the 2 arms. Use all the trinkets. He's got stuff. All right, let's look at this.
Notably as well, he only has 35 ballistic skill and 35 weapon skill base. The axe gives him plus 15, but...
Right.
He's not here for direct attacks.
The question is, what do we want to make him if we're bringing him with Pascal?
So wait, what is his class?
He's officer baseline. I
Okay.
could choose Vanguard, Tactician, Grand Strategist, or Overseer. So I kind of have a lot of directions to go.
Well... I'm trying to remember what it is that Pascal is. Is he Grand Strategist?
I mean, I could not level him because you can pull him up and we can figure it out.
Yeah, let's compare quick once we can. But first of all, let's use the thing. Oh, this is a cool menu. Hell yeah.
Oh, there's like multiple.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I've got I've got that from my Forge World character start.
Abelard has one baseline.
Yeah, Zai, that makes sense.
It deals 5% more damage for each ally still in combat within a 3-cell radius around him. Deals 10% less damage at the start of his turn. There's no allied characters in his line of sight. Okay.
Oh, here, now I can look at Pascal.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Are these character models updated? They look more detailed than they used to. Eric, click on Cabela. The fucking scars, man. Oh my god.
Oh.
Holy shit. She's got the Aquila on her back and scars. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Whoa, baby. Meanwhile, Argenta, literally no scars on her entire body.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of Abelard, too. Abelard just looks like the epitome of the perfect male.
True.
Like, dude's
True.
250 years old and he's shredded from head to toe.
Oh, there's Jai with all of her implants in her torso because of all the shots that she took, yeah. Oh, her back, too. God damn. This is really cool, actually. Oh, yep. And then you click on Heinrichs, and he's just Giga Chad male. Yep.
All right, well. Let's,
So that would be a sinistral insertion for the arms that we have. Okay. So I guess you can put these on Abelard, even though he has that skill, because it's not like an innate trait.
Oh yeah, I mean you
That's
could.
cool.
I just
Okay.
wasn't going to,
I just
yeah.
figured it would stop you. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. So, I mean, the remote revitalizer is just good on anyone that can use medkits. Like, that's just good.
Right. So what? I'm kind of leaning towards Grand Strategist. We don't have one of those that we use like regularly.
True. Absolutely.
I mean, if he's going to be support, Master Tactician could also be really good.
Who uses our medkits the most? I feel like it's a toss-up between Abelard and, like, Argenta.
Yeah, but Abelard's almost always using them on himself.
Right, right.
Like,
Maybe I'll give it to Argenta. Because she loses 5% ballistic skill, but, like, that's fine.
we're going to make him a Master Tactician. That's...
Yeah, there you go. It replaces her arm. That's sick as hell. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, it's raining out here.
Oh, well, yeah, that's no shocker at all, Moon. Of course they wouldn't. Do you have any qualms with me giving Argenta the Medicae arm?
No.
Okay. Cool. The augment is embedded in the flesh. Well, more like we lopped her whole arm off and implanted it, but, you know. Augments are irreversible. Yep, I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all.
Oh, this is cool. When transonic cannon is used against a creature suffering from burning, the power of burning is increased by 6. That sounds like pretty good. All right. So he's gonna want like fellowship and stuff, probably.
Oh, yeah, I guess we don't actually have Solomorn in the party right now because we have to go do his quest to get him back. So, all right, yeah, I'll probably hold off on the other arm then because that would be really good on him, no doubt. All right, cool. So are you leveling the large lad at the moment, or are you just looking to see what he's got?
I am leveling him at the moment.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to let you do that for just a second. I'm going to go and refill my water while you work on leveling him.
Sounds good.
Shall be right back.
Especially with all their stuff that's gay. It's very accurate description. They're like, I want to follow the rules. Everybody in school bullied me because I was the teacher's favorite. Oh, by the way. I drew pentagrams in the bathroom because it made me feel like I was important or something.
A return, glorious and resplendent.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! What did you wind up doing with our lad here?
I made him pretty sporty.
Okay,
I
cool.
spec'd him into arc rifles because we haven't done that yet.
True.
With some stuff. So we're gonna see how this works.
Okay.
It's not... I'm putting some gear on him now.
Yeah, so he's got some ballistic skill. He is heretical iconoclast. Interesting. Okay. You got Ferrum Sanctum.
Nuncius is skeptical about this.
Orchestrated Firestorm. Galvanic Field. Ooh. Ally becomes immune to Yogun's attacks, some types of which will always ricochet to random enemies. Oh, that's fun. Magna Rail Blast, of course. Of course. Cool. Plasma Weapon Expert. Did he come with Plasma Weapon Expert automatically, or did you give him that?
He came with Plasma Weapon Expert
Nice.
automatically. He came with a plasma rifle equipped that was not equipped.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. He's got Iconoclast 2?
Yeah, he's Iconoclast heretical. No dogmatic.
Ah.
Oh, here we go. I can read his, Oh, he actually has feet. Look at that. I figured they were just all mecha tendrils. Manipulus Yogun Febris is a genitor extremis who has attained unprecedented heights in the art of augmentation. Possessed of a keen and restless intellect, he spends his time in experimentation, laboring day and night to discover a means of prolonging the functioning of the human body, regardless of the cost. On this path, Yogun is inseparable from a servo-skull companion named Nuncius, with whom he speaks as if it were a living person. Yogun does not fear to push the limits of what is permitted, displaying a keen interest in Xenos technology. But what is the price of touching the forbidden, and what may he sacrifice in pursuit of his goal? Ooh. Wonder if Pascal would also be against getting Xenos gear before Kamarot? Good question, actually. What were we going to say, Eric?
I'm ready.
All right,
Roll.
let's roll.
I would suggest you save, only because it is lighting out
true.
of my house. Doesn't mean I have to stop or anything, but I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
after
that's
the
fair.
power goes out, I don't want to be like, oh,
And there it all goes!
bye.
Alright, to another compartment. To the Void Ship Bridge. Onward to glory. So I guess we don't have any other quests for him yet, right? Because he fixed the thing. And, like, that's it. I'm assuming something will trigger next time we try to go somewhere, but...
Probably.
Phantom of the Stream asks, what keyboard do I use? Oh, man. It is an ancient Razer keyboard. Like, I'm talking hella old. Like, pre-channel old. Like, I was in my sophomore, maybe freshman year of college, which would have been 2012. So, yeah, like, it's a 14-year-old keyboard. Yeah, it's an old Razer. It's got all the green LEDs on it. It still works perfectly fine. Love it. Very nice keyboard. Yogun has both heretic and iconoclast dispositions. I'm sure that doesn't mean you can corrupt him in horrible and twisted ways. It's
You can't corrupt him if he's already corrupt.
fine. Exactly. Alright. So, anywhere in particular that we, like, desperately need to go, we can start making our way towards.
Palladium Stelos is the ice planet, I believe, if we want to go there, since it's, like, right here.
We have 9 contracts that we can complete, I just noticed.
Yeah, you know,
I mean...
might as well, right? Oh, we're losing profit factor, though.
Only on some of them, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess... I still don't know how you're supposed to get up to, like, 160.
I
I'm
truly
assuming-
can't imagine yet. We get people and weapons, or it costs people and weapons for this, but we get Phlogiston, Adamantium, and Plasteel. Huh. Hey, Beam, how you doing? How is it going, my guy? Ooh, Armor of the Dawn Shadow Eldar gear. Regains plus 70% dodge. After each attack against this wearer that can be dodged, this value is reduced by 10%. Okay, so it just makes you, like, super dodgy for a few attacks, basically. Completed 20 contracts. Let's go. Not too bad. Just got back from working out. Now cooking some tacos. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, what is this? The Insatiable Jin Blade. Drukari weapon. 28 to 38. After the wielder deals any damage to the target with this sword until the end of combat, they gain +3 agility, perception, intelligence, and willpower. The target suffers a -3 penalty to those characteristics. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. Hell yeah. Alright, well that'll be a good one from Marzai. Yeah, what type of tacos? Chicken? Beef? Chorizo? Shrimp? Okay. So, what was the thing you were talking about going to, Eric? Nameless Star?
Palladium Stellos, I believe it is.
Oh, what's over here?
What's over where?
Palladium Stellus. What do we need there?
Isn't it the snow planet with the hidden wall? I'm pretty sure it's there.
Oh, it probably is. Okay,
The
yeah.
ice world.
So we need to.
I figured
get
since we're
there.
close.
So yeah, absolutely. So I think we go here. Plain old beef. Hey, nothing wrong with a good beef taco, man. Forces have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. May be worthy of attention. Saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. Oh, is this Trazen coming in? I think it'd be reasonable for Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well. What's so unusual about the Saboteur and the way he was captured? The Saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. Oh! Found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with the machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the Enforcers managed to capture him. Okay. During the arrest, the intruder offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the Great Machine Spirit. When he realized that the Enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you. So he's definitely talking about Nomos.
This smelled of him getting himself caught on purpose.
This infiltration of a rogue trader ship operated by authorized engine seers casts doubt on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Very well. Yeah, it definitely sounds like he's trying to get here just to get to Nomos or to Pascal or something. Had me at Trazen. Hell yeah, Beam. This is his DLC. I don't know if we'll see him tonight. I don't know when he shows up, but he is heavily advertised as the main man, so... Oh, yep. Here's Nomos and his servitors, of course. The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. I mean, he looks like the same size as Pascal,
yeah.
but... deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this vessel cathedral, and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. Oh, my apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Pascal can frown?
Apparently.
Huh. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos' observing servitors. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple. Honor the fraternity of the Omnisci's servants, it pains me to see you trespassing on board like a thief instead of arriving as a guest. The giant's shoulders shift slightly. For that, I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the lady, and even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. Oh, sorry, I had a big yawn. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a Liber recluse with the status of Malatech. Malatechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizant's fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amernat. My brother once served as the Engineer Prime on this ship. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far. It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone. I'm going to read these in normal voice so we can keep moving here. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Amernat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell asumber within this ship like a child in a cradle. Yeah, wow, who does that sound like? Not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amernat had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Oh, Tacos El Pastor, that's good stuff too, for sure. Yeah. Trazen solves one of my problems with this. Tell me before this DLC who's the villain of this game. I mean, there isn't really a set villain. But, I mean, that's kind of the point, right? Like, you're just a rogue trader in this system, and there's all these forces at play, and you deal with it. Like, it's not a protagonist-antagonist type of story, you know? I don't even know that Trazen is going to be a villain, either. I don't know anything about what his story impact is going to be yet. Pascal has a Mech 10 tray with a frowny face drawn on it. Yeah, whenever he's unhappy, he just pushes it forward. Tell me more about Theodora's journey. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Coronos Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amernat had the privilege of experiencing.
It was heresy. It was heresy.
Well, yeah, for sure. With Theodora involved, absolutely. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. All right, well. He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him. We know, we sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story.
Oh, jeez.
What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle, the Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amernat and Theodora discovered upon the dark worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. And as long as the Cognizant's fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. Okay. Amernat traveled on this ship? He did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amernat was part of Rogue Trader Theodora's inner circle before their ways parted. Well, that's not a good mark on his career then.
Yeah.
You're strong, yet you let yourself be caught. Took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. Okay. He accepts our judgment. Plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story tantalizes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. Well, I made the last choice, so if you have a preference, I don't see any reason to punish him, like,
yeah,
or execute him.
But like,
we
just keep him, and he serves us for. We punish him a little bit, right? Because he stuck onto our ship regardless. But this is like, we get what we want and kind of give him what he wants, while also showing that we, control what's going on the ship.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I know that's billed as heretical, but that's just like, yeah, you snuck onto my ship, you broke all of the rules, I'm not gonna kill you, but you work for me now, congrats. Like, that just seems logical.
If I learned anything from this game, the dogmatic and the heretical options, it's like chaotic, good, and lawful, like evil in D&D, where they're so close together, but they're polar opposites, but they're like parallels to each other almost, because like you could kind of spin the dogmatic as heretical and the heretical as dogmatic in most of these situations. Like there's an argument to say one's one to the other. Yeah. It's just the heretical is a little more crazy, and the dogmatic is very much like, this is the law, this is what we do. So, and the iconoclast is just like, I'm a dude. I'm
gonna do what I want.
Right.
Yep. No, I mean, and you're absolutely right, and I know we've kind of talked about it before, but that really is the beauty of 40K. Like, the Imperium is like the ultimate anti-chaos, quote-unquote, faction, but like everything they do is almost one-to-one equivalent to the baseline actions of chaos. It's just how they go about stuff that's different. Right. So yeah, it's very much horseshoe theory, the setting, and then there's some people that fall in between, but the big players are like two sides of the same coin for sure. But yeah, absolutely, you're not mine. You shall obey my every whim. This is not what I wished for. But, well, what did you want, then? But if such is the price to be paid for the right of staying on this ship and beholding the currents of the great spirit, then pay it I shall. Let the cycle be discontinued. Okay, well. Novice servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once, in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude.
Yes, the heretical option made the Legion robot happy.
Yeah.
Yay!
What did Great Auntie do this time? Brother, what hasn't she done? Like, the burden of guilt is upon her, and she does not have the opportunity to prove herself not guilty because she got killed somehow. Like, lady was up to all sorts of nonsense. You have a writ from the Emperor himself, so they have to listen to you. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, okay, you didn't want that. I didn't want you to sneak onto my ship for your own purposes. But sometimes we don't get what we want when we take actions that piss other people off. Be happy you're not dead. Alright, so now we're trying to get to Palladium Stellos, which means we need to go to Cradle of Kepri.
Might get another combat.
Oh, the Combine comes to life with a crackle. Lord Captain, following the rites of healing performed by the esteemed Manipulus Febris upon the implantation thrown in the Sector Bionica, a fucking mouthful, the machine spirits dwelling within the relic revealed something extraordinary to us. Upon awakening, the sacred Archaeotech brought several more machines back to wakefulness. After performing diagnostic rituals, the tech priests discovered a secret door behind one of the devices. It was inscribed with an ancient Von Valancius coat of arms. As soon as the tech priests tried to enter, a genetic guardian? Oh, I'm assuming like the servitors that bite us, blocked the way. It refused to open the door to anyone but rogue trader Siberian Von Valancius or his heir. Siberian Von Valancius, what do we know about him? Therein lies the problem, your lordship. No rogue trader by the name of Siberian is listed in any dynastic chronicle. Oh dear. The historians of the flagship are also unfamiliar with the name. Why the Guardian thinks it belongs to an owner that never existed is a mystery. Yeah, surely the servitor is the one that's wrong and not our records. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. And only you, as the actual head of the dynasty, can find the answer. Alright, well, let's check the door then. As you say, your lordship, the High Factotum has taken it upon himself to make the necessary preparations. He will meet you there.
We'll make it to this planet eventually.
Yeah, right. I love how Janus is like just always the one involved now because he's just that guy. Like he's just the goat.
Well, you notice he's bulking up so he can get his augmentics.
True.
I mean, I'm assuming that this is rolling back to back to back because we're on.
Yes. Yes.
Like,
yeah, normally there'd be way more time in between, like with all the other quests. Here comes Beetleborg. Here comes Beetleborg.
He's going his way over there.
The High Factotum, Chirurgeon Martinax, and Janitor Furrens are already waiting for you by the mysterious door. The wall behind them looks perfectly flat. Only the metal coat of arms, gleaming in the lumen light, and the steady glow in the genetic guardian's impassive lenses reveal that one of the dynasty's secrets lies behind this wall. The Guardian's secret room looks far less menacing. Good lord, I got every fucking word in that sentence wrong. Looks far less menacing than the gargoyle that guards the entrance to the warrant chamber. This is just a recess in the wall, framed in metal with an analyzer needle inside and a small vid screen beside it. Lines of mechanically indifferent text appear on the screen. Access is forbidden. Entry is authorized only for Siberian von Valancius or his direct descendants. We'll examine the coat of arms then. Hey, the heraldic symbols cast in noble bronze are undoubtedly from the von Valancius dynasty. Only certain details draw your eye. Some elements of the ornamentation and the archaic script. They indicate that the coat of arms, as well as the wall itself, is several centuries old. Alright, answer me, Spirit of the Genetic Guardian. Who is Siberian? Error, the request is invalid. Entry is authorized only for Siberian von Valancius or his direct descendants. Alright, well, let's see. Can I not get bit? Yeah, okay, there we go. Analyzer pierces your hand, wriggling repulsively beneath your skin. A split second later, the color of the Genetic Guardian's vid screen changes to a welcoming green. Identification passed. Welcome, member of the von Valancius dynasty. Incredible! Generations of chirurgeons have toiled away here, and we were utterly unaware. Farron's lets out a shocked exclamation in lingua technis, which shifts to a sharp binaric screech. Then, embarrassed by his outburst, the tech priest bashfully steps aside, respectfully making way for you. Be careful, Lord Captain. Dynastic secrets can be more than a little dangerous. It is my righteous duty as seneschal to escort you inside.
Okay, Dad, let's go.
Found the secret study of Siberian von Valancius. Okay. Well, let's go then. What's in here? Ooh.
Last time we had one of these rooms, there was a perfume pouch.
He looks like a smarmy bastard.
Excellence matters.
Oh, we got an augmetic.
Oh, nice.
Hydraulic booster.
Oh.
The user gains the jump maneuver ability. Upon landing, there is Theorem of Sanctum stacks. The user falls prone and deals shock damage to all adjacent creatures. Now that, on the other hand, that might be a toy for our boy Abelard.
Yeah, definitely. I interacted with the picture and it gave me dialogue. A figure in grand attire stares down at you from the portrait with an air of regal superiority. The insignia embellishing his lavish cloak leaves no room for doubt. This is a rogue trader of bygone days. His right hand rests on the hilt of an exquisite blade, and his roguish half-smile radiates majestic condensation. The plaque reads, Siberian von Valancius Massimo af Coronis, rogue trader of the Imperium and guiding light of his dynasty. See the details. Yeah. Hard to argue with the simple truth. The subject of the portrait was an extremely good-looking individual. Not one of his meticulously painted scars, which the rogue trader bore like medals for military valor, could spoil his noble beauty. Examine the weapon. Hey, there can be no doubt about the weapon's origins. The sword depicted by this unknown artist's brush was not forged by human hands. The fluid curves, the exceptional luster of the blade, and the gem at the hilt show the weapon to be the work of an Eldari artisan. The blade is also unusual for the runes engraved along its length. They are most ancient indeed. The inscription is in the Eldari language, recounting the legend of an unholy god of war revered by the Xenos. Study the background. Your eyes drawn to the head of the predatory creature behind the man. Its beastly face, distorted in mortal rage, is vaguely familiar, and its gaze, too intelligent for a dead thing, is fixed on something very specific outside the painting. Interesting. Chisel features dark brows, a gaze full of inner strength. You also notice the finely worked furrows of stubbornness on his forehead at the corners of his mouth. The artist strove to capture the complex character of a strong-willed man, and seems to have done a superlative job. You got a fine figure. The portrait remains silent, perhaps because, despite the vividness of the person depicted, it is only an object that has been hanging on this wall for centuries. Thanks for the insight, game. I will not dishonor the glorious name of the von Valancius dynasty, I swear it. You know you speak the truth. You begin to think that the man in the portrait is looking back at you with faith in his eyes. Dan Rock, I found a portrait of my ancient ancestor. I wish for it to be rehung in my chambers. The obsequious reply comes almost instantly. I will arrange everything at once, Lord Captain. All right.
What are you looking at in the room? Oh, a diary up here, maybe?
There is a diary, yeah. Cover of the book is
Oh.
coated in a thick layer of dust. The sprayed edges have warped and are marred with decay. Writing implements lie in disarray, an autoquill, an ornately shaped inkwell, and a paperweight, as if the diarist had made the last entry before leaving their secret study in haste. Alright, dust off the cover. The sturdy, well-crafted leather with expensive embossing has hardly faded with the effects of time. The Von Valancius coat of arms, stamped on it, is embellished with large gems. The book is covered in many scratches and scuffs, as if the book has survived more than a few adventures. At the bottom of the cover, the name Siberian Von Valancius is written in florid script. It appears to be a personal diary. Open the first few pages. They're filled with cramped writing, along with blots, crossings out, and sweeping underlines that reveal the owner's passionate nature. The ink is as faded and decayed as the pages themselves, the thin parchment crumbling to dust at any careless touch. Alright, leaf through to the middle. All I can be certain of is that the portion of my designs that most of my retinue would consider overly bold will not leave the confines of these chambers. It is rather amusing that this personal laboratory has ultimately become a secret sanctuary to whose walls I can tell most of my ideas and research. At times, I sense that the esteemed Exalt 117 Chief is entirely aware of its existence, but the Archimagos has always possessed that rare combination of human qualities, a sense of tact coupled with the ability to keep others' secrets. The stream of thought is cut short. The next page of the diary has been ripped out. Okay, open to the last entry. The siege is over, but it takes more than a single battle won to snuff the flames of war. They are showering me with their artless praise, they are lauding me as the savior of the dynasty, and yet I cannot shake the thought that it may be my hand that signed its death warrant. What if the artifact in front of me now is not enough? Yet the place where I found this relic may hold still more. The God Emperor willing, I shall find them. No one must know about the cluster I discovered. No one must interfere in my search. I will order Ambrosio not to record the warp routes in the archives of his esteemed house, and should I fail, then perhaps my descendants might finish what I started. The dynasty's private cogitator on Dargonis seems ancient and loyal enough for me to entrust it with the coordinates. The access identifier is Laria. This will open the secret areas of the machine spirit's memory. I hope I will be the one who reads this journal upon my return, and I hope I will destroy this evidence of my inexcusable faintness of heart. Okay. Well, yeah, we got to go back to Dargonis and enter Laria then. Perhaps the cogitator in the Palace of Dargonis mentioned in the last entry can tell you more. Alright. Everybody out, come on. Oh my god. God damn it, Earliet.
Almost there.
Okay. Your Lordship, has your search been successful? Have you learned anything about the fate of the mysterious Siberian? After a thorough search, I found a handwritten diary signed by Siberian Von Valancius. One can learn a great deal about an individual from the personal writings. The secret chamber was his sanctuary and laboratory. I believe the Siberian was overly interested in radical ideas. Final entry tells of a siege of Dargonis, but such a historical event is not in the chronicles. Yeah. Let me think. That is strange indeed. I have studied the history of the dynasty in enough detail to recall all the major battles of the last millennium, and none took place on the capital world. Until us, of course, you know, lucky us. Found reference to a certain cogitator in the Palace of Dargonis. Wonderful! You should definitely go to Dargonis and convey that code to the cogitator's machine spirit. And he seemed interested in radical ideas. That explains a great many things. In particular, the fact that no mention of him survives in the official histories. I suppose there must be something dark and nefarious behind all this. Far more than we can even guess. Yeah, we found that already.
Oh.
Interesting. Sorry, Blade, an ancient one at that is the Xenos relic without doubt. Blasphemous ruins of the vile Dari. Alright, well, I mean, you're standing right there. I don't know that I can quite go there. And also, like, the heretical option would be like, oh, he somehow got a ritual sword. We've had so many swords from the Eldari, like,
Right.
just going iconoclast. I see. This is a strong indicator that the Blade's wielder was a most distinguished individual. Even among rogue traders, not everyone can afford to possess such an item. It must be a genuine portrait of Solarian.
Tell that to the 75 cases of cargo that Solarian commitment from Kamara.
He was rather handsome and sumptuously dressed. Enough about the blade. Everything I managed to discover. I imagine that Siberian was a man of remarkable talents and extraordinary destiny. Well, yeah, he's a rogue trader. I regret that I was fated never to see him in the flesh. He's disturbed by the discovered addition to the genealogical tree of the von Valancius dynasty. Request permission to make the appropriate changes to the Sector Bionica archives. Seems that Siberian von Valancius was indeed the one erased from the official chronicles. I wonder what deed prompted such a step, and how many more there probably are. I do hope that when the machine spirit of the ancient cogitator on Dargona sheds light on this mystery, we will not have to consign what we learned to oblivion as well. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path.
Well, let's see if we can finally get to this planet, and then we can go back to Dargona. Well, there is a new Warhammer Fantasy game coming out. It's not a CRPG, but they've got a sort of like Metroidvania style game coming out where you play as a Skaven. That looks pretty cool, actually. I don't quite remember what it's called. They showed it off during their Warhammer Skulls event. Definitely looked pretty sick, though. Okay, we made it to the Cradle of Kepri, and now we can just go to Palatium Stelos. Let's go.
Yep. Clearly nothing else popped up.
Yeah. Well, because now we got to go to Dargona, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Was it Granted? No, it was the Ice World.
I wouldn't know it's the Ice World. Yes. No.
Well, it ain't this one.
Must be Grantis then, I guess, or this is just the wrong place.
I think Grantis doesn't look like an Ice World. It might be the wrong place.
I swear it was here, but maybe I...
Definitely not.
I'll find. Well, I'll look quick.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going back to Dargona then, so we can continue the DLC. Let's see. I can never remember where it is.
Dargonis is north in which place is it? Mundus Valancius, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, because it has our name. Duh. Okay. And we have no other connected systems, huh? Alright. Interested in this Skaven game? Yeah. Oh. Cargo is not quite the correct term. It's a crowd of people in worn military uniforms of the Imperium. They insist that you are their commander who saved them from Kamara. If their account is to be believed, some masked Xenos who spoke in riddles somehow managed to transport them on board. He did save them! He did! Right. Awesome!
Alright, Harlequin's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, the Harlequins are awesome. Was it a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? Vigdis falls quiet for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through other Vox channels. Eventually, the Vox comes to life again. No, your lordship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character could have slipped by unnoticed. I will inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. Yeah. Yep. Out the airlock, the lot of them? No. Put them to work. Come on. I will see to it, your lordship. I dare not disturb you any longer. Cool, man. That's awesome.
I forgot we have things on Foulstone and Vavo 6, too, that are like, fix these things!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do. Oh. I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Ever since you returned, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they've succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. For but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that match a location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you'll wish to see with your own eyes what this destination holds. Okay. Oh, dock transmission from the Sector Bionica. Oh, it's Yogan. As you know, there are no unsolvable dilemmas, only poorly formulated questions. You strike me as someone who knows how to ask the right questions, and so I would like to invite you to participate in my scientific research. Will you honor me with your presence in the Sector Bionica? I would like to know more before I agree. Ah, well, in that case, I am interested more in your philosophical outlook rather than in your practical skills. I do not doubt the extent of your knowledge, but I myself will handle the technical aspects of the process. If you want to know more about my focus and objectives, my research is dedicated to the extension and optimization of the vital processes that occur in organic flesh. Key to this endeavor will be deriving a formula to quantify righteousness. Your assistance in this matter will be invaluable. Ah, yes. We need the good boy potion. Alright, we're coming to you.
We'll be there someday.
Yep.
We'll get there.
Which means we're getting all the preamble out of the way for the DLC stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. Ominous. On the operating table, several bodies are laid out, their mutilations exposed to the chill air. Their chest and abdominal cavities yawn wide, excavated of their augmented organs, which now nestle in flasks, still connected to the bodies by tubes and cables. Judging by the rhythmic contractions, the organs are still functioning. Yogan hovers beside the tables, assiduously taking measurements and jabbing mechadendrites into the extracted organs or inside the bodies. Nuncius keeps stoic vigil nearby, an impassive observer of this grotesque spectacle. Yogan, what manner of experiment do you plan to conduct on these men? The Manipulus's massive bulk spins around to face you, his eyes dancing with excitement. Rogue traitor! Your arrival has triggered a cascade of impulses in the prefrontal cortex of my brain. Delight! That's the word I was searching for. Cast off your worries. The subjects of the experiment have been preserved through a combination of alchemical compounds, local transactions of the motive force, and moderately invasive augmentation procedures. In other words, all three are very much alive. Throughout this speech, Yogan's mechadendrites continue their manipulation of the bodies. The crux! All three organisms were found in critical condition. I asked myself, is their usefulness and productive capacity truly at an end? Nonsense! To move from a state of being to a state of non-being entails no benefits or meaning. I personally ensured that their vital functions were preserved. Our goal could not be simpler: to vanquish death by creating the perfect, righteous man. That which I have dubbed the Triazomata.
The desync has in fact worked.
What's
and I
up?
am not off of the first
The first
screen
dialogue
thing.
section.
Well, continue. It's fine because the stream pulled up, so I can follow with that anyway. But
Okay, got it.
We'll have to rewash.
Yeah. Needless to say, the procedure is highly experimental and demands a certain looseness of interpretation in regard to augmentation canons, as well as integration of components that would incur the Imperium's disapproval. But the Omnissiah teaches us to surmount any obstacles in the name of knowledge, especially when pursuing a goal of such magnitude. Okay, what is the Triazomata? The triune essence, the amalgam of the best constituent parts of three individuals who have excelled themselves in service. Okay, this is what the Drukhari were doing to those Farseers in Kamara. Like, this is getting a little concerning. Metaphysically, it consists of three beginnings: mortal flesh, Ferrum Sanctum, and righteousness. By creating the perfect combination, we will achieve a totality that is vastly superior to its components in its qualities and usefulness to the Imperium. What is the practical significance of your experiment? In their current state, each of the subjects is doomed. But just as the parts of dying mechanisms can be combined again to create a functioning machine, so too can these subjects be combined into a single entity, granting them continued life through the correct configuration of the Ferrum Sanctum and organic components of all three. The only thing I require to continue the experiment is a solution to my dilemma. Which subject should serve as the basis? How'd you decide to create a Triazomata out of these three? Well, these are strong arguments in favor of each of them. Firstly, they have all performed their service impeccably, which suggests outstanding human qualities. Secondly, each body is robust enough to receive the blessing of the Omnissiah. And thirdly, there is no other chance of salvation for any of them. Such talk of deviation from canons and mysterious components sounds suspiciously akin to heresy. Far from it! It is a calculated risk, taken for the sake of an experiment whose importance surpasses any possible complications many times over. I exercise great diligence in overseeing the procedure, so there is no cause for alarm. Don't worry, I'm paying attention, so it doesn't matter if it's actually evil, because it's not evil. It's fine. Who said so? I said so. Why are all three so horribly mutilated? 2 reasons. The first is that they were previously fatally injured. I have performed numerous rites and manipulations to ensure that each was able to avoid a fatal outcome. The second is that I have been conducting the necessary measurements to fully assess the compatibility of the configurations of Ferrum Sanctum and organic components for an optimal experimental result. This often requires the extraction of said components. Why is it so important to you? An angry spark zips along the pistons in the manipulator's beard, or Manipulus's beard. Is that what that is? Okay. He floats higher, turning his glowering gaze on the sector ceiling. Because I cannot abide the senseless waste of potential. I cannot accept that a foolish accident in the fragility of organic flesh can, in an instant, deprive the Imperium of worthy servants. And if I am able to extend their service life, I will do so, whatever the cost. Alright, well, I mean, at that point, or I guess at what point are you not just servitorizing people, but, you know. Yogan's passionate speech could be mistaken for pride and conceit, but something else lies behind it, a doggedness born of some deeply personal experience. This man carries a heavy burden, and the experiment is but one of his many attempts to relieve himself of it at last. Any more questions plaguing you? Alright, I'll help, but what role am I to play? A decisive one! I can detail the composition and humor ratio of each experimental subject, measure the mass of their frontal lobe, or answer with picosecond accuracy how often their heart contracts. But how does one calculate a man's righteousness? How do you weigh diligence of service? You will help me answer these questions by choosing the basis for the Theriasomata. Your assessment will be the linchpin upon which this experiment hinges. Alright, why not ask Nuncius? I've had more than one concilium, but we've never reached a consensus. He's a skeptic. Our positions rarely align. The only thing we agree on is the need for a third opinion. Only you can finish with said opinion. Okay. What do you understand of the term righteousness? You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. The combination of countless factors that unite the thoughts and deeds of a person into the quintessence of the worth of his being within his specific society. I am at a loss to provide a less broad definition, but no matter. Much more important is how you define righteousness. The subject you choose will determine the answer to that question. What is it that Nuncius disagrees with? The servo skull hovers in haughty silence, which is broken only by Yogan's sighs of exasperation. To condense his overly pedantic response, Nuncius does not consider righteousness to be in any way a significant factor in this research. Had I any less respect for my dearest colleague, I would say this constitutes an egregious misunderstanding of the concept of the Theriasomata and is indicative of extreme closed-mindedness, but such remarks are beneath me. Alright, tell me about the merits of all three. Goodness gracious, this is a lot of talking. Water, okay. Enforcer Lorink, he's diligently served on the ship since birth, participated in countless combat landings where he's a model of valor and steadfastness. Known on the lower decks for being tough but fair, last act of heroism was the rescue of an Enforcer patrol and a number of workers on deck 515E2. Placed his own body over a crack grenade thrown from the crowd by a mutineer. Preacher Cleophanes. Originally assigned to serve in the ship's reliquary, he rejected the luxury of the chapel in favor of an eternal pilgrimage on the decks, where no servant of the ecclesiarchy had ever set foot. Through his example and word, he encouraged and instructed the outcast and foreigner. Thousands of souls who would otherwise have lost their faith and fallen into heresy came to know the word of the Emperor. But it only took one to end Cleophanes' preaching for good. A madman attacked him during a sermon, managing to rip out the preacher's vocal implant before the crowd tore him apart. Finally, Yogan touches the void-born youth. Mikosh, a ventilation shaft crawler from Sorting Hub 10. He dutifully burned mold, slime, and vermin and would be the first to climb into block ducts, risking his life to deliver recycled air into the sector. He was a true believer and never lamented his lot. On his final foray, he saved hundreds of workers by using his body to plug a hole in a combustible gas pipe. The toxicity led to cardiac arrest and blood poisoning. Alright, let's go. What do you think, Eric? I know you can't see unless you're looking at the stream, but...
I have the stream pulled up on my other monitor. It's fine.
The baseline, this is. Just the baseline.
The cardiac arrest kid's probably not the best one to put the pieces into. Just to...
Yeah. That's a fair point. I kind of feel like the enforcer, right? Mr. Jump a grenade to save your boys.
Yeah, I mean...
So, alright. The choice has been made, but will you deign to answer my question? Why him? I must know your thought process. He stood watch impeccably to the end. Righteousness is giving one's life in the service of the Golden Throne. Sacrificed himself for many. Selflessness is the highest expression of righteousness. Yeah, I'm grabbing that one for sure. Alright, the solution to our dilemma. Here we go! Construct the homunculus. It's only been 2 hours and 23 minutes. With a barely audible crunch, Yogin's injector mechadendrite pierces the brain tissue. The man's face contorts in anguish, and his back arches in a fit of spasms. His brows furrowing, the Genitor delivers a powerful pulse of the motive force, and the unfortunate man drops limply back down on the table. The tech priest's manipulators dart between the three bodies, separating organs, augmetics, and limbs, and transplanting them to the new host. Discharges of energy corsate around Yugen's hulking figure, growing brighter and brighter until the final flash leaves you temporarily blinded. When your limbs return, you see the manipulus carefully releasing the subject's limbs from their restraints. The process is complete. Okay. Well, he's alive, but he ain't happy, though.
Yeah.
Shocker.
Oh, no.
The creature, which a second ago resembled a humanoid lump of bloody meat studded with metal, suddenly leaps up with unexpected vigor, tossing Yogen backward and letting out an unintelligible howl of suffering. Before anyone can react, the amalgam man barrels toward the entrance of the Sector Bionica, filling the deserted corridors with his plaintive moans. Yeah, I'm sure that won't come back to bite us later. Impossible! The calculations were perfectly calibrated, all factors taken into consideration. Was the specimen defective? I must find the Triasomata immediately and determine what went wrong. Lord Captain, an urgent report from Mr. Sauerbeck. A strange creature resembling a malfunctioning servitor is heading toward the lower decks, shouting pleas that make reference to you and to Genitor Febris. Enforcers have been dispatched to intercept it, but they assumed that you would prefer to assess the situation personally. Well, I guess we gotta set out then.
I mean, I guess so.
Truth be told, Nuncius and I predicted this outcome. We must go after it. One way or another, we must see the experiment through to the end. Okay, finally, we can swap some people around. So, who do you want to drop so I can bring Pascal?
Probably Early.
Okay. Cool. And then I can get us reloaded here. Good chance to take a quick break, too. Use the bathroom, do anything that we gotta do.
Yeah.
As soon as it loads, apparently. I'm excited to finally see what Mr. Man does in combat.
Yeah.
Now, does he have an arc rifle? Did we have one to give him?
I pulled it out of the cargo because
Okay.
I didn't see one.
I mean, as long as we have something, if that's what you spec him into, then that's fine. We can always work on finding him a new, better one. All right, well, if this is going to take this long to load, I guess we can take our break right now, and then when we come back, it'll be loaded. I can reload, make sure that the desync is fixed, and then we can continue. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Oh, thank God, it's finally done. I popped my head in before I ran to the bathroom, and I saw it was still loading. I was like, holy shit. Now the question is it going to take that long to load once we come back in? Yes, we know the last player left the co-op session. Fine. Let me just save. Will it take that long to load again? Or
I doubt it.
Spared?
I'm thinking the desync was the issue.
Okay, that makes sense, actually. Co-op mode, create a lobby, invite, you, choose save, this one, okay. Let us proceed unto the depths. I'm definitely liking our boy here and his little pal Nuncius.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
The combat will obviously make or break all of it, but I'm thinking from what I saw, what he's got going on, he will fit pretty well with everybody. So,
well, we definitely have needed a more supporting option. Like, we have them, we just haven't been taking them. We've just been like all in, kill, which has worked for us for the most part. But having somebody that can do a good amount of that while letting the others kill will be good.
Yeah. Well, and I think the way I expect him, he should be able to do reasonable firepower on the other side of that. And it seems like as again, just from like reading through his abilities a little bit, he gains like a stacking buff over time, him and other things, and then he uses those stacks to do stuff. But the longer fights go on for, it seems like he will get stronger.
Okay, cool. A good like slow burn type character.
Yeah, I don't know about necessarily slow burn, but yeah, it'll be like just he's okay, and just by the end.
Let us walk this path to the
There's
end.
a blood smear everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood smears.
There's a dude here.
This is where we fought that the fight with the turrets and everything twice.
The worker is huddled on the floor, the imprint of a mechanical hand on his shattered shoulder. Someone has seized him with great force and threw him against the wall.
Oh.
Aha! So our boy is the Hulk.
Would seem that way.
Oh, this is where we This isn't the turrets, is it?
I think it's all part of the same room because the turrets was this middle section with the big thing in the middle, like
this
the big
where
corridor
we
in the
fought
center.
With this is the fight with Jocasta right at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, I think they've used this room for quite a few things.
Huh. Yeah, I guess I just never noticed.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Did we detect something?
There's a door to open.
There is, yes. Big man just floating towards it ominously. Oh boy. Oh, yep, there he is.
Why is he trying to break open this door?
Well, he's like praying to it now.
Alright, who are we waiting to walk in?
That's a great question. We're all here, it looks like.
No, we're missing.
Nope. It just needed me to move. The price of righteousness. The Trias Amato lies prostrate before the entrance to the bay. The faint Aquila on the door, the only witness to his incoherent babbling. His hysterical wails of the righteous, his hysterical wails of the righteous triune man are interrupted from time to time by the clanging of his augmented skull against the deck. A viscous mixture of blood and oil soozes from the staples on his forehead, and his fingernails are chipped from his attempts to dig the implants out of his body. Oh dear. The Enforcer's thunderous voice commands into the empty air. Check the arsenal! The dynasty's banner is our Eiderdown and Shroud. Do you really want me to throw you in a cell? A spasm racks his body, and his already muddled speech turns into a frightening cacophony that barely sounds like language. Suddenly, the Trias Amata pounds his head on the deck again and spews forth another medley of ragged sentences. This is literally those Farseers from Kamaral, like just straight up. Please, come back alive! Where's your helmet, soldier? God, Emperor, I will not be afraid! I will not be afraid! Yogan clucks his tongue in displeasure, worrying at a piston on his beard as he thinks. The subject left the Sector Bionica prematurely. Nuncius is right. I was so absorbed in the trial procedure and its successful outcome that I made the mistake of unfastening the restraints before the psychological evaluation could be conducted. Rogue Trader, we must stabilize the trial somata before the specimen is forever lost to us. Yogan, there's nothing to stabilize. You've created an unsalvageable invalid. The Manipulus' mouth flattens into a hard line. I don't think he can do that. His mouth is full of cables.
Yeah.
I refute that statement. I have personally checked every articulation in his body, every biological indicator. The procedure was performed without error. All implants and organs are functioning flawlessly. This is merely a problem of adaptation. Unpleasant to witness, but wholly predictable. The experiment will have a successful outcome. Nuncius, present me!
Along the scroll.
Now we're going to try and talk to him. The mumbling and head thumping stop. The man shifts his clouded gaze to you, and you see recognition in his eyes. The Lord Captain, I serve the dynasty. With an unpleasant clang, the man slams his augmented hand into his chest implant in a military salute. He freezes, like a stalled machine man. Then an agonizing shudder runs through his entire body, and blood trickles from the corner of his mouth. Is this a punishment? Am I not permitted to die? I will not fear. Eider down in shroud. Oh, we got a dogmatic. Aha, that's interesting. We actually have a lot of interesting options here. This is your choice, though. I made the last one. What do you like?
I think we just go with the tech option and see
Fair.
what happens, right? Like,
Yeah. No, I mean, it's fair. Yeah. You've undergone a grave operation. The implants need time to settle, and your body and mind need time to adapt. I promise you will feel better. His whole body shudders, then freezes abruptly. Sobbing, he whispers with a witless smile, "The pain will fade. The dynasty's better. My duty."
Dude, I hope this dude lives.
It would be pretty cool, yeah. The Triosomata looks more stable. A little more, and you'll be able to calm him down. Oh, okay. Well, clearly we go for the dogmatic one then, right?
Right, yeah.
May as well, because, like, at least it's not
I mean,
a
the
roll.
dogmatic one is just appeasing to his soldier.
Right.
Yeah.
Enforcer, you died a martyr and rose a hero. Dying for the Emperor is honorable, but living for him against all odds is the true accomplishment. I command you to live. Something akin to resolve appears in the man's eyes as his face is seized by spasms. Hero is to be emulated. Hero overcomes. Where's your helmet, soldier? He hammers his fist again into his steel chest. God, Emperor, I will not be afraid. Emperor, I will be afraid. The Triosomata stops. The poor man's shoulders slowly slump, and the convulsions steadily subside. His lucidity does not last long. The amalgam's eyes soon go blank, and his mouth stretches into a blissful smile. Rocking peacefully and drooling, he murmurs broken snippets from his former life and prayers to the Emperor. This poor bastard. Jesus Christ. Absurd! Unacceptable! Yogan scans the Triosomata, furiously pounding the keys of the microcogitator mounted upon his torso. You have succeeded in pacifying him, but the Triosomata is rejecting the attempts of the implant's machine spirits to contain the cognitive entropy. Total personality degradation is inevitable. I must reassemble him.
Bro, I think it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Cut your losses. Like, I don't necessarily think we should servitorize him.
Well, quite the oddity he has become. Send him to the upper decks and let the officers marvel and make sport of him. My God. No, it's fucking, yeah, we're,
Like,
yeah.
ease his pain. Give him the meds.
The Triosomata obediently allows himself to be led away. The man keeps his eyes fixed on the Aquila, murmuring prayers until he is lost to your sight. Good lord, that was horrifying.
Right?
The tech priest looks gloomier than a cloud. Rogue Trader, I am experiencing a cognitive block. I've analyzed every possible failure hypothesis and double-checked every step I made, and I have failed to identify a single mistake. The organic parts in the Ferrum Sanctum joined together perfectly, the brain was perfectly preserved. These complications should never have occurred, and yet the outcome cannot be denied. My calculations are perfectly correct. That is an incontrovertible fact. He does love that word. So, was the flaw in the conditions or in the subjects themselves?
Yeah, you merged 3
Right.
people into one body and assumed it was going to be okay because your calculations said it was great. It was going to be fine.
And they wonder why the peasants turn to the Chaos Gods. Yeah. I mean, I like number 2. The worker, the enforcer, and the priest have their own purpose. It's impossible to assemble them from a unified whole, fit for all 3 roles and duties at the same time. Gogan's fingers, which were nervously fiddling with a bolt on his beard, stop abruptly. He slowly says, "For every tool shall be rewarded according to its function. Have I scorned the doctrines of operation? It is inconceivable. This calls for thorough analysis and reinterpretation of the sacred texts. I was seeking a righteous man, but I should have calculated the righteousness in myself."
Oh,
Listen, at least he's self-reflecting.
yeah.
Rogue Trader, I thank you for your contribution to our research. Now, hold on. Don't be going around saying our research, alright? I didn't sign off on this. You just pulled me into it. Nuntius and I can now call you colleague in all earnestness. I need to think, rethink, and discuss this new data with Nuntius. Please find me on the bridge later. We must discuss the results of the experiment. Alright, well, we didn't wind up fighting the guy, so... I am very curious about why this door, though. I wonder if there's something back there, if he just saw the Aquila and that was that.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Really could be either. Alright, well, out we go.
Maybe we'll get to combat at some point tonight, chat. We're getting there.
We're doing our best. Even if we don't tonight, that means we'll just be queuing up a ton of it for Tuesday.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and then the following Thursday, I have off on Friday.
Nice.
Go longer if we want to.
Hell yeah, and I should have the new PC by then, so that would be pretty sick.
Yeah, we can bring it in. Let's go. Okay.
And I'm gonna get that thing. Gonna get it all set up. I'm gonna crank Resident Evil to max settings for Jane's stream. We're just gonna let her rip. It's gonna be awesome.
Question for
Yes.
Trinitos, where we're at. What is the auger anomaly that is showing up under the burning world?
That is a very good question.
I don't know. I mean, it could just be that I've never seen that and not paid attention, but like...
Alright, so the Burning World.
Oh, I think I know what this is, but...
Before you use a burning world, an inhospitable place at the mercy of perpetual inferno due to its suffocating atmosphere and close proximity to the system's star. Firestorms on its surface never cease. What could the Casbalica be looking for in such a place?
Oh, this is related to the new... We found this planet before.
I was gonna say.
Came here, and we were like, oh, this will be something we come back to.
Right. Okay. After many long hours spent analyzing the auger data, the tech priests noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origin can be detected under the planet's surface. They are too vast and peculiar to have been created by humans, but their geometric shapes and other properties clearly indicate that they were put together by sentient beings of some kind. Okay, got some xenotech. There are traces of human activity next to the mysterious constructions. Looks like somebody found a way to land on the planet and set up an archaeological dig. These ancient monuments have been stripped of anything of value or interest, but other burning worlds may yield new discoveries.
Burning world stuff.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
We should go to Foulstone while we're here too quick and do the poisoned water.
Right. I'm treated by livestock by Imperium nobility. I guess I'll get horribly tortured and mutated by demons. Yeah. Alright, poisoned water. Cult of the Final Dawn has poisoned the colony's water supplies. All who drink from the tainted sources start mutating at frightening speed. Lose profit factor to get merchant shipment of water. Distract the people by...
Oh, we could just request support from the Cognizance fleet.
Fuck yeah.
Thing, but
yeah, we don't want to lose 4 profit factor. Quickly and efficiently, the tech priest set up a powerful water treatment plant. Purified water has a peculiar taste, but at least it is safe to drink. And you know what? That is why people keep the Mechanicus around, because for all their bullshit, they just have so much knowledge and tech, they can look at a problem and just be like, yeah, we can fix that, and then it's just done. It's like, oh. Well, I mean, alright then. You can go on your way with your weirdness. Alright, what do we have here? Secret heretical communities have been discovered on the colony world. Rumor has it that Conrad Voitvir himself paid several visits to the planet to sow seeds of corruption. Okay, send spies who convert the cultists with bribes, which is profit factor.
Stuff.
Lose security, get people, efficiency and security.
By me.
Yeah, fuck yeah, grab that. Manhunts, executions, and incessant sermons condemning the traitor Voitvir have hindered the colony's output. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? Alright, what do we want for a new project here?
Well, we can do some rank 2 projects, right?
Yeah, definitely, and we've got options for it for sure.
Let's see what we got.
Huh. There's the Requiemeter from Hallowed Railway. Whenever the wearer kills their target with a melee attack, all enemies in a 2-cell range around the wearer suffer willpower bonus mental damage.
The dirty bureaucracy gives the most profit factor.
That would be good.
Gives us 3. And then it makes it so I don't know what it is. Unquenchable greed is not doable, but like,
yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm totally down for that, just for the profit factor. We certainly need it. So I'm pretty okay with that.
yeah, let's do it.
All right. Oh, and what GPU beam? Hold on, let me pull it up here. I don't remember off the top of my head. I got a 5080 16 gig. So, pretty fucking beefy. New girl is going to be quite potent, if I do say so myself. She's going to have all the bells and whistles. I mean, even 7 plastic, we've got 31, like...
Yeah.
We really don't need that. Alright, yeah, we are good to roll. On our way to Dargonis, Dility.
Yeah.
Alright, so where do I need to warp us to from here? So we need to get... there. So we want to go...
We want to go
left,
up.
up and left. So Elikos Epsilon. Immaterial releases from its grip. Cool. Celio Prophecy. The Mercy of the Warp. Oh, god damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to fight. Oh, we took 116 damage!
Alright, let's staple the...
Oh,
Oh, we gained 4 profit factor. Hell yeah.
Fucking... Okay, nice, 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 nice. Alright, well, oh, Burning World, Augure's Anomaly. Always did the ones that increase my profit factor. I mean, yeah, it's like... If you want to get anything, it almost feels like you have to, man. Alright, what do we got here? Another burning world. This time the fire comes from within the planet. The perpetual volcanic activity, creating powerful cyclones. Send sacred machines to explore the peculiar constructions. Operation is difficult, but proceeds without a hitch. These plates and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. The explorers are convinced you are holding the artifacts of a unique ancient Xeno-civilization the crew is now calling the Builders from the Flame. These creatures... Yeah, seriously. These creatures were accustomed to the incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds, may have been a silicon-based life form or even sentient colonies of bacteria. Interesting. But they were making ceramite plating? That's odd, but okay. Lose 500 people, security medals, and a pretty cool unique item, but I get 2 profits, though. Yeah, dude, seriously. Honest to God. Enemies of humanity have been spotted. Give them military gear and tell them to deal with it. Alright. And we have made it. Beautiful.
Hooray! We're gonna fight
got
things
there.
now.
We might.
Just want to shoot something.
Dogonis! Ba da 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 bra pa 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 ra ta 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 ta. Oh yeah, we got our Crimson Haze, baby.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so now, let's see what we can do here quick.
We can get another rank 2.
Yeah, it looks like that's as hard as we can get.
Because we need... Yeah, our complacency is a problem. So do we need more or less complacency? We need... Yeah, less than or equal to 4. How much do we have?
We have 2 complacency.
Oh, so we need more.
Yeah. We could do
Okay.
Doctrine of Rationality. We lose mechanisms, 2 people, and a plasteel.
But then we get efficiency, complacency, and security. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. And then that way we can move on to tier 3 stuff. Although, wait, it's not letting us select it, though.
I locked it in.
Oh, okay, okay, cool.
For some reason, this specific stuff I can do.
Inconsistent. Da da da. Alright, so that's all we gotta worry about there. Alright, let's go to the world. Here we go. We got the boys.
Yeah. We left all the ladies on the boat.
Well, hello, my loyal subjects. I return to you with a space marine.
Yeah, a space marine and a new tech freeze that floats in on somehow.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
Yeah. And then there's Appleheart. Oh, bunch of dead
Yep.
dudes.
Oh, well, alright. Governor Drivestone will take care of everything.
That's right. No, the Wasarians are also...
Oh,
whatever, that was also here.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. The Versarians are, like, being accused and all that shit, yeah.
This is fucking confirmed. 2 of the people are tech priests. They might not be able to participate.
Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at least one of them processes the sausage into other things with one of their various devices.
To be fair, Alfar might have enough for all 6 of them. He's a big boy.
You're confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance to the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in the uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arrayed in the clothing typical of the Dargonis nobility. Upon seeing you, the young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, "Your lordship, we are honored by your presence." What is this mess? You see, your lordship, those people wanted to attack. Second Lieutenant of the Palace Guard, Ellen Wyatt, reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat.
We weren't here.
Yeah, like, I mean, I guess it's still an attempt, whether they knew we were here or not, but... Oh boy. Why is the governor not here? I do not know, your lordship. Perhaps he is... You can probably find him in the throne room, where the governor intends to put House Versarion on trial.
Okay, I want to rewind to something that I forget who was in chat. It might have been Moon that was asking who is the main villain of this game. It's the people trying to say that the Versarians are bad people. They are the main villain of this game, and they need to be executed.
Absolute truth. My man is spitting facts. Get him up on an altar. He needs to let the people know.
Feed him to the death machine.
Well, if the death machine, again, we walked up with 2 tech priests,
Oh, right.
a fucking space marine, and your psyker, and Abelard himself. I'm chump change here. The fucking retinue is a nightmare.
The funny thing is, you hold the most power out of the 6 people.
Well, true.
here.
It doesn't matter what I do in the moment. I am him. There's never been someone more him in this system. Where is the court chancellor, Clementia Versarion? I think she's with... I gave him way too Chadley of a voice. I think she's with the rest of House Versarion, detained in the throne room, that is. Governor Drivestem has gathered all of Dargonis' nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Versarion. Examine the assailants. Observation. These are rare, high-functioning servitor specimens present among the expired units. Such specimens are traditionally bestowed upon the noble houses that are most loyal to the sacred fellowship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Alright, so clearly the Admech's involved, so what we're going to do is we're going to kill all the nobles, we're going to kill the governor, we're going to install Abelard as the governor, we're going to install our 2 new tech priest buddies as the leader of the local Admech, and we're really going to rule this system.
Yeah.
I know it's asking too much, but it'd be funny if people reacted to the fact you have a Space Wolf with you. I wouldn't even say that that's too much. People have reactions to our retinue all the time. Everyone was bitching about Marazai. May as well have people be like, holy fuck, it's an actual Space Marine, and he's a lunatic. The augmetics of the deceased do differ from the implants ordinary people wear. Their intricate construction makes it clear that the deceased were not ordinary humans. As far as I know, House Caprak has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past. Although this is my first time seeing one myself. Alright, well,
With each step,
I gotta get the fuck in there.
Granddaughter is getting arrested. He's out here like, oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, wait. There's goods over here.
Yeah, what the heck?
And Jai's just chilling next to it, because of course she is.
Oh, well, there's goods here. Okay, and then there's toss a coin.
Toss a coin to your Witcher?
Looking in the light, the coin falls into the clear water at the bottom. We don't even have coins. It'd be funny if we walked back in, or went back on the ship, and it was like, you've lost 1 profit factor. I threw a whole profit factor into the foundry.
It is rightfully ours.
Do you love that some of the unsaid lore for rogue traders, the Emperor sent some of them away from Earth because they had too much sway on the government / people of Earth? I mean, it's kind of classic, right? It's like, this guy is too influential to get rid of, but he's also too influential to keep him around. But he's too stupid to realize it fully. So we're just going to placate him by giving him, like, a small nation and just let him do his thing.
This is just me not knowing Warhammer stuff enough, I guess. How does this man float all the time? I don't understand. I thought he was walking on the ground, but he's not, unless the model just is showing that.
There's all sorts of anti-grav stuff. Especially, like, personal anti-grav generators and things like that. When you get Yogan, like, basically as soon as you start playing the DLC, pretty much, you get 1 transmission, you see a cutscene, and then it's like, okay, go to this location to find the guy who can fix your machine.
Silent, esteemed
Oh.
colleague. Do not tell me that my victory in our latest debate has sapped your desire to continue our highly stimulating dialogues.
The analysis
Whoa.
of the situation has been performed incorrectly.
Oh.
Cerberus, you failed to prove your position.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's a Reddit debate.
This is great.
I have suspended the argument in order to aggregate the information necessary to eradicate your misconceptions.
It's hard to say when the DLC actually starts, Joe, like on a fresh run. Because we're so far in, it just kicked off basically immediately.
Know your
But
duty.
then, as far as how strong he is, we don't know. He seems like a really good support character, but we've not actually gotten into any combat since we got him, so... It starts Act 2. Okay, that makes sense.
15 heretical, 15 iconoclast.
Oh, yeah. Yep, there he is. 15, no dogmatic. And he definitely acts like it from some of the conversations we've seen thus far.
Put us into our throne room.
Everyone's bitching they're gonna really lose their minds when they realize we're standing behind them. Cannot go any further. Governor Drivestem's orders. Yeah, what
God, I
about
hope we
me,
get to
motherfucker?
execute this man. I hope we get to execute this man and then use his body for parts.
Hey, Yogan, you wanted to build another trifecta man, right? How about this guy as part of the procedure? Yep, there we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he's definitely cool, Joe, for sure. Maybe at some point here we'll get in combat and see how he actually functions. But from what Eric was saying, it seems like he scales over time in battle and gets pretty strong pretty quickly. Just from because Eric's controlling him, so he was looking at his skills.
Yeah, the other cool thing, because he's Master Tactician, is you can use the whatever the one ability is that they use that you normally targets your allies. He can also use it on like enemies and himself, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But we can look at that when I actually get to use them and see how it all works.
Yeah, definitely. We will try to get at least one combat in tonight. We'll see.
I want to kill pigs. Let me shoot something.
Your lordship, 'tis an honor. Governor Urban Drivestem seems to materialize out of thin air. So suddenly does he emerge from the crowd. I regret that such unfortunate circumstances have occasioned the rogue trader's visit to the capital.
Was this the dude that we talked to his wife in front of him and she was like hitting on us, or was that one of the other guys?
No, that was Jocasta's dad.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm. And she was all ready to hop on that power mace, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Clementia tries to take a step towards you, but the warden nearby stops her. Oh, you best be careful where you put those hands, warden. Her face is veiled with fear and weariness. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us, and to punish the traitors.
No, I'm pretty sure we're directly in this call.
Well, yes, I mean, we are here to punish the traitors. Governor Drivestem, if you would come over here and kneel in front of my shotgun, thank you. The governor's words, directed at Clementia, are harsh. They are echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled notables. We have known each other for many decades now, and we have had our fair share of disagreements. But do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? Abelard's voice is quivering with rage. The governor sweeps his gaze over Abelard, then replies, a faint shadow of a doubt in his voice. We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I am sure that his lordship will arrive at a fair ruling. Uh-huh.
I almost like this because it will weed out who is supporting Drivestem and who is just here. And they're like, I don't know.
Yeah, just completely undercut him, like shut him out completely, yeah. We did unlock augmentations, yes. That's you get them as part of getting Yogan in your party. We only have a couple of them available, but even the ones we found already were pretty cool. Like extra Medicaid range, like a grappling hook to pull enemies in, an AoE booster damage thing. Like, so there's some pretty cool stuff. Do you support the governor's accusations? The aristocrats in attendance exchange glances, the noble lords averting their gazes and the noble ladies hiding behind the fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer.
Yeah, that's about it.
Oh! There's Sourback. And his lovely wife positioned right next to him. Over his many years of service, Governor Drivestem earned Theodora's trust, and he holds his high office for a reason. On behalf of House Sourback, I support his accusations. Yeah, you would. My apologies, Your Lordship, but I wish to speak too. Regina looks into your eyes with a tender half-smile, then turns her gaze on her husband. Of course, I agree with my husband. Governor Drivestem would not press charges against anyone if he were not absolutely certain of the authenticity of the evidence he had unearthed. I think anyone here would agree that anyone who ever doubts the authority of the true rogue trader should be prosecuted. I am sure, Your Lordship, that you will eradicate the scourge of heresy from your domain. Oh, there's subtext there. She's trying to hint that Drivestem has to go, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, even if we did want to get rid of Abelard, I don't know if we could. Even with the Space Wolf, I'm pretty sure he could take everybody in the room.
Oh my god, probably, yeah. Honest to God, yeah.
Freaking wild.
Regina bows to you deferentiously while maintaining eye contact with you. Toriana Gaprak. Your Lordship, Governor Drivestem has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valancius and concerned himself with the future of your trade dynasty, and so, House Gaprak thinks the charges against the House Versarian to be sound. The augmetics hide Toriana's emotion, but her voice sounds slightly timorous. I humbly ask that you allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Administratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital. Alright, what are the charges? Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, and organization of heretical insurrections. Okay, now you're going over the top here. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate, these criminal acts have impeded the delivery of the imperial tithe, which in turn has drawn the Administratum's attention. Needless to say, the esteemed Adeptus Arbites cannot ignore the situation either, and before their representatives arrive at the palace, we are obligated to identify and punish those responsible. Clementi, I wish to hear your account. Any new items or weapons? I don't know. I mean, there's the augmetics, but we haven't really gotten anything major yet. I'm sure there's a bunch of new stuff. It was a meaty update, but...
Yeah, we've streamed for almost 3 hours, and we haven't done any combat. It's been a lot of just talk, go unlock the stuff, go fly around, talk more. Like,
Yep.
Some stuff will come up, but there's new talents that are in the game that we saw, but that seems to be really the only thing besides the augmetics so far.
Your Lordship, House Versarion denies all charges laid against it. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dargonis, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy, so much so that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. Okay, what happened on Dargonis my absence? When we caught wind of the rumors of your disappearance, we patiently awaited news of your return, but then Dargonis was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was a sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments. Then mass unrest spread across the entire planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling amongst themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. Okay, yeah, well, that's a Tuesday. Like, what the fuck? Who cares?
Yeah, right.
Like, we took great pains to calm them down and managed to quash the revolt, though not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have also been overshadowed by the... I'm ashamed to even say it aloud in front of you, your lordship. The rumors circulating among the higher houses. Some were calling for Theodore's true heir to be installed as head of your house. Konrad Voitver. Yes, of course. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefit of the Trade Protectorate. Drivestem stops talking, watching you with a tense expression. When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Versarians. Uh-huh. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Uh-huh. Drivestem, you aren't accusing one of Dargonis' leading noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence, your lordship. The investigation has established that members of the Versarion family, which is responsible for both Dargonis' fleet and its logistics, used their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points to the lanky young man standing beside him. Of course his fucking name is Cornelius. He bows curtly but avoids meeting your eye. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. The investigation led us to the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of members of House Versarion. Oh, so you're just taking their word for it. Uh-huh. Okay. It was they who were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Rogue Trader to the true heir. Alright, well, we're gonna... Oh, of course it's Abelard trying to look at the kid, too. Look closer at the governor's son. Come on, big man Abelard. 35%, buddy. You got this. Let's fucking go. Damn it. Noticing the close attention of the rogue trader, the young man averts his gaze. Your words alone are not enough to make me doubt the loyalty of House Versarion. As the rogue trader, I order you to release them from custody at once. Under different circumstances, I would not have dared disobey your word, your lordship, but... And we should just be able to shoot him right there.
Oh, my God.
I'm afraid the situation demands that the guilty receive their due punishment. This sabotage of logistical chains perpetrated on the capital world of your dynasty has naturally had an effect on tithe collection. The Marshal himself is certain to arrive here sooner or later to investigate the matter. Alas, his attention puts both you personally and the entire Protectorate at risk. However, we still have a chance to alleviate his displeasure by resolving this incident ourselves and punishing the culprits. You do not seem to understand what I just fucking said to you. You rat. Sabotaging logistics, riots, conspiracy. The case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. As you wish, your lordship. Speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I am certain that all the charges are false, and I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and ladies. I cannot believe this man said directly to my face, "I'm sorry, my lord, I can't do that." Like, you motherfucker, I will put you in the ground right now. Like, do not even. Wow, look at all these House Drivestem aristocrats. Alright, Cornelius, come here, you fucking snake. Governor Drivestem is surrounded by his retinue, who are all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color scheme of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggest that they all come from one family. Your lordship, thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. The governor bows, and the rest hasten to follow suit. All the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. High-functioning servitors? Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Capracs do have them in their service, but this could have been done intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with the desire and sufficient funds can hire them. We should hear your reasoning again. What makes you think the Versarians are behind the plot against me? Try to find the person responsible. He pointed to Voitvir. You can thank my son, yada yada yada. Your lordship. A slender young man bows to you awkwardly and nervously licks his dry lips. I assure you that my humble person is undeserving of your attention. Yeah, well, you summed it upon yourself, so better fucking buck up, son. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace. Yes, you told us, Alright. I shall return to you later. I like that you just be like, yeah, kill him, it's fine.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, here's...
Seriously.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Again, literally a space marine in our retinue, and he's like, nah. I'm not going to listen to you. Alright, Clementia, come here. As you draw closer, the warden step aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Versarian family. Clementia, tired and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. Your lordship. The woman stammers as if lost for words. Accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak to me before making your final decision. The charges brought by the governor are severe, but I can only assure you of this and swear on my own honor, we are not guilty of the crimes that House Versarian is being accused of. Clementia. A hint of sorrow creeps into Abelard's voice, belying his stern facade. You were acting head of this family. You were supposed to take care of each and every family member, and now you are being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue traitor, and the entire family is facing death. How could you let this happen? The attackers were high-functioning servitors, ones that looked close to ordinary humans. Do you know anything? Servitors? Is that so? Clementia crosses her arms and furrows her brow, deep in thought. I have encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Caprak. If you are not guilty, who is? Who stands to gain from framing you? Anyone, really. The other houses consider us unworthy of our position, and many would jump at the chance to get rid of us and gain control over what was once our domain. The planet's fleet and logistics, at the very least. Lady Theodora chose to grant noble status to House Versarian, but the other houses, which have served in the Expanse for millennia, did not welcome the decision. It has led to some difficulties.
We have the fact that we put them at our side at the ceremony above everybody else, because screw them.
Yep. I want to find out what is going on here and who the real mastermind behind all this is. Where should I start? I am afraid I cannot be of much help. Talk to the representatives of other houses, eavesdrop on their retinue, and perhaps you will hear something unusual. The governor claims you forged documents in the Administratum. The fleet is the primary remit of House Versarian. It is our responsibility. Logistics and supply routes are another area of our responsibility. We have no direct influence on the inner workings of the Adeptus Administratum. The first large-scale deliveries were cancelled after quantities of food were miscalculated by clerks in the Administratum. Then we were faced with incorrect weather data and a meager fuel budget. It was clear that the cause of all these problems was the calculations performed in the Administratum in one way or another, but no matter how many times we asked, we could not ever obtain any clarification on the matter. I must take my leave. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Where is the patriarch of the Sauercuck clan? Oh, yep, here we go. Before bowing, Sourback scrutinizes you with a bitter, judgmental look, your lordship. Hetka Sourback, looking like a younger copy of his father, stands at a slight distance, or Hetka, close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macarius' wife. Your lordship, I am delighted that you have chosen to grace us with your attention. Regina drops into a curtsy while looking intently into your eyes. Good lord. Hey, Scaleth is now following. Welcome, Scaleth. Good to have you. Good to have you. Kiss her hand. I am honored, Lady Sourback. Noticing your gesture, Regina readily extends her delicate hand, her nails long and manicured. Why, how kind of you to say, your lordship. Burning eyes fixed on you, Sourback straightens and leans forward, trying to partially occupy the space between you and his wife.
Set against the doom and gloom of current events in your husband, our family, you look at. Oh my god! Oh, that's awesome! I really hope that succeeds.
Come on, baby. Come on.
It's Pascal! It's Pascal!
Come on, Pascal! Riz her up! Damn it!
Oh.
It seems that Regina did not like your compliment. She takes a step back, smiling politely. God damn it. Macarius visibly relaxes, but he continues to watch your every move. Alright. The assailants sent to the palace were rare, high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Caprax could be behind the attack? Sourback looks away briefly and replies to you with a curt laugh. I have always thought Turiana too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her. Alright, who about the Versarians could have a motive to conspire against me? He's cocking this guy in front of him. I'm telling you, man. But we fucked up at the finish line, I think. House drives them, wishing to expand their clout. House Caprak, who lost their influence after the Kiava Gamma incident. House Sourback, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with the rogue trader. Anyone could have a reason to conspire against you, and equally, they could have none. It is not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you. So whose sincerity do you doubt? Do you... Yeah, right. Do you really believe the Versarians are guilty? Certainly. Governor Derivestem possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea that the Versarians are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill-prepared for treachery? He addresses Abelard with a slightly mocking tone.
God.
These people are just asking for it, man.
Yeah.
My advice to House Versarian would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. How much worse is it gonna get? They're all gonna get fucking executed.
Yeah, right. Or servant for both.
Seriously. I cannot remember Titanium von Valancius seeking your advice on what House Versarian should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions.
Pay attention, Macarius. Oh.
Oof. Oof.
Maybe keep your wife's hands off the bed in front of you.
Holy.
Well, that was ever. Oh, no.
No, the Caprax. Yep.
Yeah.
Lords and ladies sumptuously dressed the cause of House Caprax and half circle around Toriana and her son Vincent. By the face of every member of this year covered in large and augmetics. Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. With a click, her visor oculars swivel to the seneschal. Abelard, it must be difficult for you to be here under these circumstances, with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Toriana, is yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the rogue trader to reach. Do you think the accusations against the Versarian family are true? I would not take such a responsibility upon myself and rule on their guilt, your lordship. I do think Governor Drivestem's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. I've examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't that so? It is impossible to read Toriana's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn toward her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible! We came here by ourselves without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing for those who revere the Omnissiah. But today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. Vincent, I wish to speak to you. Oh. Ready to serve your lordship. How may I help you? Ah.
Why are you floating in the air?
I know you care for Astarte Versarian. Are you prepared to watch her die? Vincent's jaw augmetic screeches slightly. The young man scrutinized his mother and other family members for a few moments. There is something you ought to know, your lordship. Today I noticed one of my family members to be in an odd, uncharacteristic mood. Helen Gaprak is my paternal second cousin once removed, may the Emperor save his soul. Usually reserved and self-possessed, today he was frantic and anxious, fidgeting with a small piece of paper and seemingly looking for someone to no avail. When I last saw him, he was headed to the entrance hall where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him.
Yes, the plot thickens.
Yep. What do you make of the charges against the Versarian family? Could they truly be guilty? I do not think I can doubt the validity of the accusations, but... He seems to retreat into himself for a moment. Before continuing, he takes a deep breath. I am also not sure that House Versarian had a reason to betray you, your lordship. I do not know of any instance where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering.
All right, sign this man up to be one of the lords of the house. This is the first reasonable thing anybody said in 20 minutes.
Yep, exactly. All right, which nobles might have a reason? Yes, all of them. Shocker. Okay, I'll take my leave. Cool. Okay, so out towards the altars, Is that this way?
Yeah, the entrance altars, I think.
Okay, so...
There is, I think. Can we go out this way? Oh, yeah, we can.
Let us walk this
Oh, yeah, there he is.
to the end.
A finely dressed man of middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a sickly blue color. Oh.
Okay.
Green. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head, he does not blink, he does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize that he is dead.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Right in front of us.
Yep. Abelard looks at the man, his eyes grim. He also happens to be on the balcony. The colors of House Gaprak. I do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens. There is no one to ask about what happened here, or with whom this man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urban where the palace guard suddenly disappeared to. Well, the awareness is apparently non-existent.
Yes, the Abelard, who would have thought. It's our boy Eugen coming in with the Medicaid.
All right, your first check of the campaign, Eugen. What do you got? Success!
Yeah.
Death came for him suddenly and ravaged his body with cramping spasms that prevented him from falling to the ground. Some rare poisons have such side effects. The affected victim suffocates slowly without being able to move or call for help.
What the fuck is that?
Interesting.
Your body locked itself standing up? What?
Search the pockets. You discover a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find a folded note. A folded piece of paper inside, hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. So that's his handkerchief. Short note. Look around. Almost certain the warden's usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? We can try to examine it, but... yeah. Pascal's visor emits a series... Oh! Pascal coming through! Points to the dead man's neck without hesitation. I am registering an injection site. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, likely a wound caused by a thin needle. Okay.
Somebody had the needle ring and actually landed it.
Yeah, you know, honestly, yeah, that might very well be the case. Yeah, our characters are not known for their awareness. We kill things. All right, drive stem. Where the fuck are the guards? When you approach them, the conversation dies down. The governor bows his head in deference. I wish to hear your reasoning. Continue. Continue. All these sounds are high-functioning servitors. Oh, we'll return to you later. Okay.
Maybe we just go back to Viserians.
With each step,
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Truly guilty. Blooded is your family too, you know. Alright, well that doesn't help.
Maybe now we go. That was, I think, the only option that we didn't do besides like the
Yeah, I'm just
immediately
gonna
call them guilty.
check Sourback quick again. Oh, here we go.
Oh, House Caprak. I wonder if that was the HG.
Well, yeah, because that was the guy's name. He was like Harold Gaprak or something
Oh,
like that.
right.
It's
That's
his,
Sourback.
yeah.
Yeah. I forgot. I'm thinking with them.
Oh, before we talk to them, maybe we should, like, I don't know, read the fucking note we just picked up.
Yeah, we should probably save too before we get desynced again.
True. Short note. Make sure that the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It should appear as if it was all staged to let the Versarian family escape. This is the last assignment. Soon your debt will be paid off in full. There we go. Evidence of a plot against the Versarians. Call the whole thing off. We have an idea. All right. Here you go. How about this, my friend? Macarius looks at the note without taking it from your hands and replies without hesitation. No, I know nothing about this note.
Of course you don't.
Very well. Well, head of House Caprak. Discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Toriana covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise, and turning to her family, looks for someone among them. Halen. It can't be. Halen, was it?
It is.
Tell me about him, Toriana. Oh, got that, the lag. Okay. Halen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Caprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving to be better, or to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiavagama and our families. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Halen was one of them. Alright, what could have happened to him? Toriana, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the Von Valancius trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kiavagama, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Caprak. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were, and still are, more than capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us their assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. The Seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Capraks, all or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved, but I suspect that they were not behind the plot against you. Halen Caprak could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deft puppet master. We must expose whoever that is if we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further.
Yes, thanks for the recap there, Avallard.
Well, I'm listening. Go on then, big man. Interrogate the heads of the Drivestem and Sourback houses. One of them has been pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce that the guilty party will be publicly executed. Before you pronounce the verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech, and I shall observe them. I have known these people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, habits, and behavioral quirks. I am sure that I will be able to determine which of them was responsible for the riots based on their behavior. Well, all right then. Hell yeah.
Can we go back to Sourback, I guess?
The
Oh, yeah, he's right here. May as well.
watches over us.
Oh, we already did the thing. I guess because we already talked to him.
I guess so, yeah.
To talk to him again.
All right, well, back to Drivestem. Maybe Drivestem will point us to him.
I mean, it's one of two things. It's either Drivestem did it, which is the obvious answer, because he's an asshole, or he's such an asshole and so self-conceited in his own things that he genuinely believes that the Wasarians did this because they are the logistics people.
Mm-hmm. It could be that, honestly.
And just as, like, they're scum, even though they're noble, quote-unquote, they're not one of us. Like, it's clearly their fault.
Yeah, he very easily could be getting manipulated, and the fact that his son is like the big administratum guy, it's like, yeah, okay, dude.
Yeah.
I found a dead body in my palace. I didn't know anything about it. A member of House Caprak was killed in the palace, and no one noticed? But how? There are wardens posted at every altar. While there was no one near the deceased, the wardens had left their posts. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid, your lordship! The governor helplessly throws his hands up in the air as if to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Urbend. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death, and yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue traitor can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace and of failing even to notice it. It may be so, but it is for the rogue traitor to accuse me of negligence, not you. Listen.
It's Ablard's choice. He can accuse you whatever the fuck he wants.
There are very few things in this life that I would gainsay Abelard on. This is not one of them.
You're right.
Your lordship, accept my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send the servants to deal with all this immediately. Did you see did you see Hale and Gaprak today before I arrived? Well, I did not see him myself, but perhaps... Have any of you seen him today? The nobles talk quietly among themselves, and then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant hairstyle replies to you. I think my sister and I saw him sitting on the bench, some distance away from the palace's entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your lordship, we could not make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course! Oh, we actually, have to follow her. Okay.
Alright, little faster there, princess. This bench right here. It's the only bench in here.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Ah, awareness. I have a 75.
I got it.
Oh.
A small bottle of wine lies hidden. It exudes an exquisite and oddly familiar scent. Okay, we didn't.
So we go back
get
to.
That. I mean, go to the governor, I
We
guess.
are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, Sarback.
Sourback.
Maybe?
It's got to be, yeah. I'm trying to figure out why the wine would be familiar, though. Nope. Gaprak.
Didn't one of them have wine? Wasn't that like a whole thing? Oh. Maybe talk to the Losarians. Maybe they know what's wine.
Oh, yeah. I forgot they were over there. Aha! I discovered the body of Hallen Gaprak here. This palace had a note on him. Do you know anything about it? I'm not sure if it's relevant, but perhaps you should know. Yes, okay, they've been faring poorly. Yes. Did not approach us. Yes, okay. Alright, let's try the drive stems again. Nope, wrong button. There we go.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Nope. Maybe we've gotten everything.
Yeah.
Alright, one more time for posterity.
Okay. Guess we rip it.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just trying to see if there's anything on the map that...
Now, the only other thing we haven't interacted with is the cogitator, which is the...
Right.
Nelson thing.
Does his wife has anything to say? No, it's just the same stuff. Okay, yeah. We're gonna save just in case of desyncs and stuff, and... Yeah, I mean, we'll fucking send it. We just have to keep the evidence that we found in mind, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, if there's gonna be a whole trial, we wouldn't find, the answer here, I'm sure, so...
Right.
Alright, here we go. Many faces are watching you, each and every one awaiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. I appear to be standing in the floor. Oh god, I've been turned into a Votan! I am now a dwarf. Quickly, send me to the Augmetics chamber. I need my titanium legs. The charges brought by Governor Drivestem were fabricated. House Versarian had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. I'm glad we're just getting straight into it. The Seneschal nods to you as if urging you to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. Alright, we've got 70s here. Come on, Abelard. Urban Drivestem, you've exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides the Versarians. We have discovered that the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Caprak. Big 70! Okay.
Yeah.
I saw the red in the name. I got real scared for a sec. The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. Abelard looks from the governor to you and subtly shakes his head as if to say, no, it is not Drivestem pulling the strings here. Okay, next one for all the marbles. Toriana Gaprak, a member of your family, orchestrated an assassination attempt against me here in my own palace. And though he has already been found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Fuck!
All right.
Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Toriana is trembling faintly. Still, she does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her fate face to face. In the conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find... Oh, boy.
Well, we know it's not... Oh, we still have... Okay.
So... Oh, God, the fucking wine. That has to be the answer. So... I'm going back to the inauguration, and all of the houses gave us gifts, right?
Right.
Was the Sourbacks the wine? Because Gaprak, I don't quite remember, I'm going to admit, but Gaprak would have been tech. They're the tech people. They're the ones that are close to the Mechanicus. And Drivestem's not even an option here. And the Gapraks seemed genuinely surprised that Halen was involved. So I feel like that means it's got to be Sourback. It has to be Sourback. Yeah, I mean, I'm in agreement with Beam. What are your thoughts, Eric? Anything in particular?
I think I'm kind of leaning that way too, because like we know it's not Drivestem clearly because we cleared them off the list. So it only makes sense that, like, why would Gaprak just out of their own willingness to anything like I mean, I guess the other thing is because they lost everything, do they want to take over the house, like, as the governor and try to get some Wissarians out? That's, I guess, the counter argument.
Mm-hmm.
But Old Man's awareness was garbage, so we don't know.
Yeah, which kind of makes it more interesting. I feel like I remember it being the Sourbacks who had the wine. And, again, it wouldn't... Like, it wasn't the Gapraks, because it would have been tech that they delivered to us.
I'm leaning towards Sourbacks, too, to be honest. I'm trying to play devil's advocate.
Yo, for sure.
I don't think that's a strong enough argument to say that they did it. I think Sourback up to it.
I think
then when you ask him about the note, and he just goes, "I do not think of that note," and that's like the end of it. It's not like, what is it? Why? Like, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the Sourbacks. House Sourback is guilty. The head of your family has never tried to hide his attitude toward me. That is more than enough to convict him.
Yeah, also because then we probably get his wife.
So, cherry on top. I will not go against your despicable verdict. I will accept it. House Sourback has never given you any reason to doubt our loyalty, and thus I will accept death with pride, for there is more honor in that than in serving the likes of you. He raises his chin defiantly, and it seems as if he is suddenly looking down on you from a great height. The daughter's been trying to kill you with incompetence. Fair. Regina takes a breath to say something, but stops at the last moment. Her beautiful face does not express anything but frosty resignation. Interesting. A shadow falls across Abelard's face. His tone is unwavering, but you hear the soft ring of regret in it. The noble dynasty and all its branches have been found guilty of heresy. By the order of the rogue trader, the entire house will be executed. The sentence to be carried out immediately.
Oh my God!
I guess we won't get his wife.
He
He might. He just Levi's them like it's Attack on Titan. It was a great quest to play multiple times.
This whole game is
Yeah,
gonna be
well,
great
yeah,
multiple
yeah.
times.
Absolutely. By the order of the Rogue Trader, the members of House Sourback are sentenced to death for heresy and crimes against the Von Valancia's trade dynasty. What does that mean for Jocasta, though?
That's true. Dude, fucking Abelard looks like such a G.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, Jocasta, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she would have to go. I mean, she's been nothing but a fuck-up this entire time, so...
Ooh.
Alright.
Interesting, because she's not here. Like, there's no indication that she's here. So.
Yeah. I didn't see her in amongst their cavalcade there. He's always been loyal, even if he questions your calls. On its face, sure, but, like... I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that it was him that did it either. It could have been someone in his house. When the nobles disperse, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, his steps firm. Lord Captain, you have my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste time on the matters that his servants and trustees can resolve, but in this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. The Sourbacks were one of the first families to come to the Expanse. They have served the Emperor for hundreds of years, and have never shown any signs of disloyalty. At least none recorded in any official sources. It is quite regrettable that their noble line has ended in such a manner. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Versarion is saved, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudence within. Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance. Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them. I could ensure that they survive in the future without me. You and your family must be prepared for the next time something like this happens. That is true. They need to be prepared for it, and I want to believe that they will be able to take care of themselves. I need time to reflect upon what happened and the role I played in it. I think I'll be ready to resume this conversation later, when we're back on board the ship. It almost sounds like he's going to be like, I need to leave and go teach them. And it's going to be like, well, that ain't happening, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got some stuff to do.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So there's no direct conclusion about it. I wonder if Abelard's going to have more insight later. Huh.
Yeah. Well, do we go check out the DLC cogitator thing? Maybe that takes us somewhere?
Yeah.
Or what do you...
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, we're here. May as well. Problem solved. Problem staying solved. Yeah. The ancient cogitator before you is a true work of art. Obedient to your commands, its machine spirit awakens with a soft hum of greeting. Enter identifier, Laria. Cogitator falls deep in thought, its cooling systems buzzing tensely. After a few minutes of keeping you waiting, the vid screen blinks, and it dutifully presents you with a list of several journal entries that have been accessed, or that have not been accessed in centuries. Open entry titled New Horizons. The 3-star systems in the Cineris Maleficium that have come into my possession in my journeys shall henceforth be known as the Tier of Solar, or the Terror of Solar? Not sure. Ignis Corona and Fortis Porta. These are new horizons that have never been known, or never before known humanity's rule, and whose rogue Xenos overlords obliged me greatly by having already eliminated each other. The artifacts they left behind, a legacy of sorts, are priceless. A blade I took off a desiccated Eldari corpse on one of the Fortis Porta worlds carries immense power within it, and it is but one among a wealth of relics. Okay, we got astrographic coordinates, very nice. The 32nd Merov. Korda is getting sloppy. He used his Calixis connections to give me utter dregs, whom he tried to pass off as elite troops. But I can only thank him for his lack of judgment. Those with nothing to lose make the most loyal servants once they feel but a modicum of their master's good graces. Lowly scum no more, they will be the sword and shield of House Von Valancius, in faithful service to me and my descendants. Oh, that must be the Versarians.
Yeah.
That's cool. Alright, interesting. And then the Crimson Dance of Cain. Nope. Go back, for God's sake. power contained within this blade is a most mysterious one. Even Exalt 117's keen mind has failed to comprehend it fully. Nor have several Eldari Xenos captured on my orders been able to tell me anything illuminating save for the weapon's name, the Crimson Dance of Cain.
Oh, that sounds metal. What the?
I know Cain to be an all-obliterating embodiment of war itself in their abominable belief system. A fitting name for it.
I hope we can get that sword, because it'll be Drakari, or I mean Eldari, and we can put it on Abelard.
Oh, yeah.
So fitting.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, now we've got a new set of coordinates, so I guess we can go get on our way.
We gotta murder, so Abelard. Yes.
Yeah. I quested multiple outcomes based on how well you were able to find all the clues. I believe it, absolutely. So I guess, is there anything that we missed, Vicious? Because it feels like we were pretty thorough and we just failed one of the awareness tests, so I don't know how that would have more directly implicated House Sourback, but, I mean, just by process of elimination, I guess, but...
Interesting that Marazai is here in the courtyard with... Really yet?
Closest he can get to someone who's similar to him.
I guess. Oh, he's not. He's hanging out with the aristocrats in Cabela. That's pretty great.
All right. Well, out we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. We failed the conversation with the sun, too. Right. Yeah, I wonder what that would have brought to light.
Was that the thing with the wine? Would that tie that in? Because we knew the wine was there and it smelled familiar, or are we just supposed to remember that? Because
yeah, I don't know. Why are we paused? Unpause. There we go. All right. Yeah, because my brain is foggy on when the wine was relevant. I think it had to do with the inauguration, but... Alright, so where are these star systems? There's the last chance of Cyrene. There's the Tier of Solar. We actually have a path there right now, too.
yeah,
So...
said it.
Yeah, it's the closest one. Where are the other ones? Maybe they're all connected?
Well, it said explore the clusters of systems around the tier. So I'm assuming the cluster of systems is like will either show up or it's just these couple. I don't know.
It's nice having a safe route for once. Dargona's colony event requires the Lord's attention.
Oh, probably the thing that we started, the Doctrine of
we got it
Rationality.
done. Hell yeah.
We have to go back to actually finish it. But...
Yeah, it's fine. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright, so... Yeah, I mean, we can chart a course to it. This is the DLC area. We probably want to chart a course. There's probably a reason they gave us 3.
Yeah.
There we go. Calva Gamma Colony event. Uh-oh. Your chamber is enjoying some long-awaited rest when you're struck by a strange sensation, something at the level of animal instinct. The doors seem to be locked, and no one could have entered your chambers without your knowledge, and yet you are not alone. Is it the Slaneshi demons again?
Boy.
Or is it something more?
It's Abelard.
He's just on the ceiling.
Oh,
it's Trazen! Oh, he's here!
Yeah, I was kind of figuring it was that, just because it's the DLC stuff, but...
Awesome. Oh, look at this glorious man. God, they need to give him a new mini. Unnatural silence reigns in your chambers. The dust motes hang frozen in the air before you. The candle flames cease to flicker, and the 2 enforcers who came to check your quarters stand still as statues, all in stark contrast to the other silhouette, one that is utterly unlike anything else in the room. A massive, inhuman figure, forged entirely from dark metal, stands towering in the middle of your chambers. Despite your arrival, the uninvited guest's attention seems to have been entirely captured by the trophies on the walls of your study, because he wants to take them for his museum.
Interesting. Quite interesting. The only item of note in this worthless heap. But what is the genesis? The originating cause? A definitive answer would require more thorough research. But the testimony of even a primitive creature will serve. You. Where on the ship did this object come from? What do you know of its provenance?
I love this character. Anyone who ever wants to know more about Trays in the Infinite, you must read or listen to the audiobook, The Infinite and the Divine. He's obviously one of the two main characters, and he is incredible in it. What are you?
Human. I am addressing you in a language you ought to understand. Answer my question.
The giant lets out a metallic clashing sound, which you somehow know indicates his displeasure. What object do you mean?
This is testament to how the ancient enemies of my kind were defeated at the hands of your primitive people. Do you know how this object came to be here and why it occupies a place of such honor?
Talking to us like we're stupid.
Yeah.
A massive block hanging on the trophy board. That item belonged to my predecessor. She is dead.
And the transience of life forms like yours leads to precious knowledge being carried off into the abyss of history yet again. I can see this is a dead end for further research. Since you have proven useless for my inquiries, I am ending this pointless conversation.
See ya.
Farewell, human.
A moment later, the strange atmosphere in your chambers dissipates, and your frozen enforcers stir into motion once more. Exchanging bewildered looks, the pair hastily make the sign of the Aquila and haltingly mumble words of greeting, clearly ignorant of what has just transpired in these quarters. Yep, so it was this.
Oh, there's loot.
Light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Interesting. Huh.
Oh, that's the vault. That's the loot. Understood.
Maeve is here, as per usual. Now we gotta get Solomorn back at some point.
Yeah. Oh, claim your rewards. What is the claim your rewards? Oh, this is the...
What are you claiming?
Over here. I think this is the... Here?
Oh. Oh, I have to link my account.
Oh, that's right, for the Twitch drops.
Yeah, probably.
Stuff.
It's all good. Alright. Well, let's continue on our way then, now that we've been accosted by Trays in the Infinite.
Oh, Maeve's just in here dancing.
Yeah. She just hangs out in my quarters. She makes me tea. God, I'm so curious to see how Trazen winds up coming into this more. If we actually get to go to the Infinite Museum, we will see so much cool shit. I guarantee it.
This is an Uncharted system. Who would have thought?
Oh yeah, I should bring us back out and look at stuff. Lest I forget and we lose the point.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Zoom.
Yeah, there's the other two. Cool. All right. Solemnance is on the other side of the galaxy. It is. However, he is a Necron. I have literally zero doubt that he could just bring us there if he wanted. Remember, the Necrons have the star map that if you accidentally bump a planet out of position in the map, it will just automatically destroy that planet in reality. Like, the Necrons do not give a shit about your laws of physics. Lord Captain, our augurs detected a faint emergency signal. The source was traced to a crashed Valkyrie. Oh, a guard ship. Okay. Its Vox systems are still transmitting the message. Transferring the signal now. A stream of hissing crackles out of the Vox, or a stream of hissing crackles out of the Voxcaster. From time to time, an exhausted male voice breaks through the interference, reciting a series of codes. Okay, well, tech use, amplify it. A prayer for the dying machine spirits grants them the fortitude for one final act, and the voice becomes clearer. Merov, Penal Legion, one who requisitioned us. Siberian von Valancius is dead. We have no means of not found in orbit. We've been abandoned. God Emperor, have mercy. Oh, claim us before the warp finishes us off. Alright, well, if you heard a Windows noise, my apologies. Apparently, I've been recording for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes, and apparently my recording drive ran out of space. So it was just letting me know. It's all good. We can continue. I can fix it later. It's fine. The Merov Penal Legion, desperate thugs rounded up from the prisons of the high world of Merov and Calixis and commanded by brutal officer wardens. You've heard tales of these regiments. They were requisitioned by Siberian, a crucial detail. It is another trace of your ancestor. Okay, I recognize these numbers, a memory from my old life. Although the codes being transmitted are centuries out of date, you are able to make sense of them. An Astra Militarum regiment is requesting assistance and reporting that retreat from their present position is impossible. Nah, I mean, we're going in, brother. Reconnaissance Squad soon reports that they've located the crashed shuttle with a barely recognizable Astra Militarum insignia on the hull. After breaching the hull with las cutters, the reconnaissance force discovers the skeleton of the lone pilot. Judging by his injuries, he died long before the crash. Interesting. The extracted Vox recording is delivered aboard your flagship, where your servants managed to restore it. In it, Private Ruben Korshevak reports that the 32nd Regiment of the Merov Penal Legion, requisitioned by Siberian, was left without a ship and supplies on GH89717 after the rogue trader's death. The message ends with the phrase, "Atonement for the One." Baffled by the presence of an Astra Militarum Penal Legionnaire on an ancient shuttle, your squad returns to the flagship. One thing is now clear, however. The world where Siberian drew his final breath is close at hand. Okay. Erica added to the world. This planet's just named Erica. Okay.
Yep. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
One combat. Do it, game. Give us a fight.
We're trying, man.
Want to fight some space wolves?
Plasteel. We do not want to fight some space wolves.
That'd be so much fun. That's cool. Planet. Nice.
It's a lava world. Okay. Well, clearly it must be this one then. Whoa.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah,
what right.
In the fuck am I even looking at?
The Silver Surfer must live here.
Zarkov. Okay.
Oh.
What do we even land on here?
I want to find out.
Lord Captain, we've compared our augur readings to the data from the Dargonis Cogitator. This world is GH89717, mentioned in the diary of Siberian von Valancius. In the archives, this world is flagged as of no further value. Are you sure? I know my meager human eyes aren't equipped with, like, augur technology, but looking at it, I feel like there's probably something of value we could draw from
Well,
this.
I mean, Evard only has one real eye, to be fair.
Oh, true. What manner of classification is that? So long as the planet retains an atmosphere and at least a scrap of resources, such a write-off is a crime against the dynasty. Why, this is the very place that the unfortunate soul in the shuttle was trying to save. I fear that we will find nothing but a graveyard down on the surface. We've detected strange signals on the surface, your lordship. Requesting permission to conduct a targeted augur scan. Yeah, do it. Absolutely, we're here. There are signs of human activity. The planet is inhabited. Large concentrations of people detected. Human-made structures too, albeit crude ones. I rescind my words, your lordship. This world has just risen in value and gained some interesting prospects. Well, prepare the shuttle for landing. We're going in. By the time you reach the hangar, the shuttle has already been properly readied. A young pilot offers you a respectful bow and makes the sign of the Aquila in greeting. You proceed into the stifling passenger compartment that smells of sacred unguents and leather. The flight down to the planet proceeds as normal. This changes when the pilot announces atmospheric entry, and we apparently get sound effects, which is a cool new addition.
Right?
Beckoning your gaze toward the viewports. The shuttle glides through the colossal roots and vines. Roots and vines? Is that what those are supposed to be? Oh god, oh god.
Okay, alright.
The shuttle glides through colossal roots and vines which swathe the planet in a vast quivering mantle. Oh, I don't like that it's quivering. Spellbound, you watch the movement within the growths where the pilot reports losing Vox contact with the flagship. And then a heavy blow strikes the hull. Attempting an emergency landing! Hold fast, your lordship! God Emperor have mercy upon us! Oh, shit. Are we going in? We're going in. Oh, boy.
No.
Why is it called Cage?
We're not going to ask. I'm sure we'll find out.
Oh, this is going to get real interesting real fast. Oh, well, our shuttle is in the living trees, it would seem. Your skull feels like it's about to split under the pressure. A heartbeat later, the agony ebbs, leaving behind only a haunting hum. It smothers your mind, stifling all reason and hindering your ability to think. Your gaze falls on the young pilot who survived the crash and stumbled out of the wrecked shuttle after you. A wave of sickening fury suddenly swells within you. He is the one who lost control of the vessel. By willpower alone, you pull yourself together. The fury fades, sinking into the depths of your mind, leaving a lingering terror, an urge to flee, and the knowledge that such escape is impossible. Does anyone feel anything odd as if something's pressing on your mind? A peculiar pattern of acoustic waves. I have never encountered anything like this before. Yogan appears utterly serene and even intrigued as he listens intently to something. Infrasound alternating with ultrasound, and so naturally, too. These frequencies are inaudible, Rogue Trader, yet they evoke a violent reaction from the deep-seated structures of the human brain. I would like to lay eyes on their source. I thought it was a result of the impact. Like some kind of high-pitched screeching. Just struggle to think straight, to keep from losing it. My apologies, your lordship. The pilot's face is sweating and shaking with tension. Did you have a chance to see what attacked us? Movement on the port side. Last thing I saw, something massive like a tree trunk. It was either thrown at the shuttle or it attacked us itself, your lordship. An indigenous organism of such formidable size that it can assault Imperial machinery. This world promises to be a true treasure trove of discoveries. A fine observation, Nuncius. It could indeed be a specimen of either megafauna or megaflora. The red flowers will hide the red blood you'll invariably spill. Yeah, Brunt, you know what's up. Research by the Megos biologist has confirmed the existence of flora classified as Periculum machine majoris. Life forms of this category pose a serious threat to sacred transport vehicles and armored units. 96.543% probability that such a species inhabits this planet. In the observed case, the probability of more than one species of this threat category existing stands at 85%. Yogan clicks his tongue in irritation, clearly displeased that his colleague was able to provide a more accurate answer. A predatory tree! I have yet to slay such a monstrosity. We must find it and carry its durable timber back to Fenris. Let us carve it into the haft of a worthy weapon.
We got the two mechs that are like, these plants are very dangerous and made out of some funky material, and then the space wolf who's like, let's eat it and suck on its bones.
Maybe we can make it into a good mead. What of the shuttle? Can it be repaired? I'm afraid not. Yeah, obviously. Contact the flagship. Rage on the pilot's face gives way to a look of panic as he realizes how he has just behaved in the presence of the rogue trader. With a trembling hand, he reaches for the Vox augment on his head. All channels are nothing but static. Don't understand why. Can't contact the flagship. Shocker, shocker, shocker. I'm heading to the settlement. I'm going to remain here in case the Vox starts working or an evacuation team arrives. All right.
All right, chat. Looks like we're going to be here for a minute.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Rightfully ours.
Good.
The flora displays
angry
heightened
trees.
adaptability and aggression that's rarely characteristic of its kind. I suspect external xeno interference. Nuncius, make all the necessary preparations for collecting test samples.
So it's growing over the loot and everything. We can't get to it at the moment. Oh.
Where do we go?
Purification Litany 145, followed by 4 blessings by fire, is recommended.
Surely we should be able to attack these. The buds look menacing. Oh, his ears are ringing.
Ow! Oh, I got so many.
Oh, we have the Drover's Cry on us. The mental shriek of the immense creature entrenched within Zarkov's depths. It awakens fury and clouds the mind.
Go, 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 go. Get out of the poison, 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 get out of the poison.
Bionics will endure.
Out of the poison. Why do we keep running in the poison?
The curious, unpleasant experience.
I don't know
There you
what
go.
we're supposed to do. Like, there's not really a way forward. No, stop going that way.
I mean, we can, like, shoot. Let me try to... There we go.
Oh, yes.
There's your answer.
I got 50 wounds on me now.
The
For
divine watches over us. For the Emperor, this is beyond me. The Emperor commands.
I knew this multi-melta was good for something.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant.
We got more.
Purge the unclean.
There we go. Now we can get to the goods.
I'm gonna say I have skin patches. Maybe I should.
With each step, I
Might
forge
be
my
some-
destiny.
Yeah,
among
probably not a
the
bad idea.
stars.
Each building shows signs of recent repairs. Up we go. Okay, I was wondering what Ulfar was going to do, but he just climbs. All right, fair enough. Oh. We have saved.
Yeah.
Oh.
My ears are ringing.
Uh-oh.
You know.
Uh-oh. Oh, my. These are very concerning alien flora slash fauna.
If pure xenon,
Hey, we
I
get to
will
fight
drown
something.
their own screams.
So those are maces, then there's growth, so we can shoot. So the growths, they have 162 wounds and 121 temp wounds. Almost endurance. Parts of the creature are immune to toxic damage, telepathic powers, multiple control effects, forced movement effects, as well as some bleeding over time effects. They are not, though, immune to fire.
I would hope not. They are. Pals.
Yeah. At the start of the growth's turn, it either grows and matures, gaining an extra stack of this effect, or spawns a carnivorous swarm. When the growth gains 3 stacks of this effect, the next turn it bursts into 3 carnivorous swarms. Okay. So we want to kill them before they go for 3 turns. And then... Oh! Bone Bark. They get 75% of the creature's base wounds as temp wounds, but burning the bark off immediately removes this effect.
Well, good news is we won't have any problem with that whatsoever.
I was going to say, yeah. We have Pyromancer Extraordinaire here.
And Abelard.
Barricades. Well, right. So... Basically, we just need to fucking devastate everything. Alright, Pascal. It's been a hot minute since we used you, buddy. Let's go with...
I
rear
forgot
line.
you used the Thunderhammer.
Yeah, me too, actually. Oh, I can rotate it. Hell yeah.
The spiritual prognosis is
Allies'
Alright.
recoil is reduced by half for 1 round. Allies' dodge is increased by 18% for 1 round.
Oh.
Enemies' dodge is reduced by 18% for 1 round. Enemies' is fast and intelligence resistance has to for 1 stack of convulsion until the end of combat. The target has to reject the flash, affirms, sanctum feature, or if the target is a mechanism, it makes a check with a minus 80% penalty. Ah, that seems really good. The machine spirit communion change.
Oh, yeah.
Remains binary.
That was a 95, Pascal. Come on. And then you blew up. Fortunately, it wasn't that much damage.
And you lit one of them on fire.
Yeah, true. True, true, true. Oh, Lord.
What the?
Ow. Feeding? Stop feeding on Ulfar. That seems really bad. What does that do? Whenever the creature deals damage, it restores from 20 to 25 wounds to a random ally. Oh, they heal each other. Interesting. Okay. Well, if you're in this area, you get extra range damage and stuff. Just FYI, the green area there.
Yeah.
The backline area.
Yeah, I don't necessarily care about that on my guy. I need
Yeah,
to
for
figure
sure.
out the best line to draw, which there isn't really that great of one anywhere here. Surprisingly. What if I go here? And I go like this, and I go like this. Yeah, it seems alright. Let's see them respond to this. I'm gonna make sure that one just stays on fire. Make sure Grandpa gets his arms sewn on.
All right. I'm assuming a melt that doesn't count is actually lighting something on fire. Much as I would love it if it did.
Actions will.
Oh, maybe it does. Or did you already have that on fire? The barricade?
The one you shot I had on fire, but I don't think the barricade was.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred. The Emperor comes.
Damn it. It's worth a shot. Alright, Ulfar, you don't have fire, but you do have a whole lot of DACA.
So it shall be.
And that's pretty much all we need you to have at the moment, big man. If you could remove this barricade for me, that'd be great. Thank you. Oh. Hi. Moravian Guardsmen. Okay. And, oh, they're armed with flamers. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see, team.
Not all of them.
Well, they have hand flamers or regular flamers.
Not these guys have las guns. This or that guy does. Unless he just didn't show me the other weapons.
Stay vigilant.
So they attack anything that moves through them. Interesting. Oh, the one guy has a las gun. The other three seem to have flamers. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yes, Adlord, your ears are ringing.
Reduced to dust.
All right, flamers. Grandpa, show you how this is done. Goodbye.
All right. Well.
Hey, turns out that sword hits pretty hard, huh? right.
All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. All right, Yogan, what you got here, buddy?
Who took some damage? Okay, so we're gonna move you here. Oh, we didn't do too much damage to these. It's okay. We're going to. I have so many options, and then I just
Yeah,
like,
seriously. I mean, I see them all in your bar. Magna Rail Blast. Okay, we've got our boy getting some buffs here. Love to see it.
all right, go get him, Chief.
Well, if you insist. Alright, so I only have 2 action points, so I guess I should just put some damage into that. Hell yeah. I'm liking the options we have going here for us already.
What does this do? Where did this go? Oh. I made a wall.
There's an open book to me.
Very interesting. Huh. Okay, alright, alright.
He's interesting. He does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah. Alright, Pascal. Not to be outdone by your colleague here. Do we get more dudes if we kill more barricades? That's partially my question, but right now I just want to kill this growth before it grows any further. Nice. There's a carnivorous swarm.
Running by
Analyze. Another big buff for all the guys over here. And then... Alright. Alright, we'll take a whiff on that. Very good. I don't know that you needed to walk up directly next to it to shoot with your las gun, but...
You know, I was thinking that too, but here we are.
I mean, they're fucking ballsy, I'll give them that. Apparently, I should have brought Argenta with her flamer, though, to this world.
We're just gonna kill this one.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Nothing of value has been lost. Goddamn right.
I've suffered worse.
Melt the superheated liquid. I mean, it does make sense, yes. Absolutely. So I'm happy to have me. It's definitely working. I'm just not the most accurate with it, unfortunately, but, like, we're getting the job done.
And so shall
Honestly, I'm kind of glad that they considered that as a possibility.
choice. in service. Actions will speak louder than...
Whew.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Alright, so no more guys yet. We'll see if that changes.
Great choice in
I'll go
service.
tie up the swarm, I guess. Alright, yeah, no more dudes. Not that we need it, like, I think we're fine, but...
Born predator does not become prey.
Alright, well, I mean, Ulfar, buddy, I hear you have this knife. Would you like to use it to cut down a tree?
Wolves rage.
Oh, Lord.
I see bite of death.
Yeah. He does electric damage
Yeah, interesting.
because I buffed him. I
I
don't know how.
didn't think it would hit our friends, but...
Yeah, single target weapon deals an additional 45 shock damage to all creatures in a 1 cell radius, including the attacker. So it hits him too.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That I'm not worried about in the slightest.
But he also has 76 tempers.
Right.
So what?
Exactly. I'm more worried just about everyone else around him.
So shall it be. None can do
Alright. Good job there, Ulfar. The giant tree directly in front of you was too hard to hit, apparently. Everyone else wasn't, though. Well, Abelard, if you would care to do the honors.
My ears,
They are
they are
ringing.
angry.
Nice.
disgrace.
There's literally just flies left.
I can't get to them. So disappointing.
Weapon at the ready.
Organics damaged. Nothing worth salvaging.
That.
Nice. Seeming to appear out of thin air, people approach you with caution. Every one of them is scarred and wearing some kind of a uniform, and you notice that a few have crude prostheses made of bone and wood. Their eyes are fixed on you, noting your every move. A stocky blonde man steps forward, clad in a semblance of Astra Militarum armor made of tree bark. His burn-scarred face is frozen in an expression of surprise and slight bewilderment. I never thought I'd have to say this, but state your rank, occupation, and reason for visiting this regiment's deployment. The last words sound rehearsed and unfamiliar, as if he's using them for the very first time. Yet upon hearing them, the people around you grip their weapons tighter, and the blonde man grows noticeably more confident. Oh, you know it. You know it has to be. Abelard,
Lord.
present me. Seneschal clears his throat and adjusts his uniform. You are in the presence of his lordship, rogue trader Titanium von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis Expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. The moment your name is spoken, a change ripples through the crowd. Some are struck with awe. Others turn white as ghosts. The man in front of you makes the sign of the Aquila. Sergeant Jana Batashki, 3rd Supply Platoon, 32nd Marov Regiment. We are pleased to welcome you to Zarkov, your lordship. Jenner stumbles slightly over these words, as if recalling their sound as he goes. How did the Moravians get here? Did you manage to traverse the maw? Traverse what? We were born here. As for the details, you'd best take that up with the captain or the colonel. Pleasure, Sergeant Batashki. It is both an honor and a joy, your lordship. We've waited so very long for your arrival. Truly, I never imagined I would see this day in my lifetime. Something brought my shuttle down. I need assistance. I'm no help to you there. You need to head to the cage. It's our camp and the biggest outpost on Zarkov. Our capital, I suppose. Whatever it is you'd call large settlements. We'll go ahead and report your arrival. Just follow the trail. You can't miss it. You need to meet with the colonel. About turn! To the regiment's quarters, march! Well, they're well-disciplined and well-trained for feral death worlders.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's nothing to loot from trees.
There is a box down here.
Oh!
With
We are bound
flamers
by the
and some
blood of
oil
Marcus.
grenades.
Oh, well, it seems they have a particular intended path for us to follow here.
I don't know.
Nope.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh, my.
That was pretty dope, though.
In his name, we hold unflinching, armed with faith, thou will redoubt.
In his light, a toil unending, oath we honor, duty bound.
Dead and lost forever.
Taken from us too.
Perished, all is lost, all
Gone within a hidden tomb.
we've all been
Lost by the past.
To the last.
Huh.
Okay, well, that was fucking awesome. What the
Right?
hell? Holy shit. All right. Owlcat, I see you. Y'all are stepping up for this DLC. Holy shit. What were you going to say before I accidentally triggered the coolest moment in the game?
I was gonna say, I don't know how long you want to go for, but it is like 10 to midnight, and it just getting into the planet with the DLC might be a good place to just wait till next stream, leave everybody on a cliffhanger. That'll be great.
Yeah, I mean, we can absolutely do that. We can get through this conversation and then call it for the night.
And wild.
That was whoa. It reminded me, I don't know if you've ever seen, years ago now, there was some expansion for Warframe, and I don't know anything about Warframe, but they were like, it was like set on some penal colony or something, and it had like a whole sort of like chain gang song like that. And the song itself is really good. I think it's We All Live Together, it's called, or something like that. Very much reminded me of that. Very, very cool.
I immediately had flashbacks from the dwarves in The Hobbit, where they sing
yeah.
It was very reminiscent of, we're going to the mines.
Yep.
And people are gonna die. It's gonna be great.
Time to lock the fuck in, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick. That was very, very cool. Big props on that one. You are surrounded by dozens of people dressed in what only vaguely resembles Astra Militarum uniform. Homespun cloth is overlaid with wooden plates, mimicking Imperial flak armor. These clothes are adorned with numerous trophies, pelts, bones, bark, and remnants of giant plants. The savages flaunt their scars and stumps, yet many are fitted with primitive prosthetics. From time to time, someone in the group bares their teeth like a beast, while others nervously grip their weapons. Well, they're trying to be a regiment, at least. Colonel Batoshki, permission to report. Janner steps forward and gives a salute to the huge man, who looks at you sternly. Third supply platoon deployed on a mission and found survivors from the downed flying machine. Flying machine, oh no. The leader of the group identified himself as Rogue Trader von Valancius.
The fact that he says the huge man, we have the space wolf.
Yeah.
And the factories. The huge man.
Yeah, huge. We need to reevaluate our definition of huge, I think, for the given context. Abelard, introduce me to these people. Before you stands Titanium von Valancius himself, conqueror of the Coronis Expanse, sovereign of Dragonis, Janus, and a multitude of other worlds. Bow your heads in awe and reverence, for neither before nor after this moment are you destined to behold anyone of greater majesty. Oh, look at this guy, though. The fucking portrait. He might be a huge man, actually. Hold on.
He turns into a Zerg and summons Infested Terran.
Oh, my God. Yes, I think you're correct on that. Izdig Batoshki. Colonel Batoshki scowls at you. His bright green eyes are bloodshot, and a low growl escapes through his teeth. I'm Colonel Izdig Batoshki, 32nd Merov Penal Regiment. I welcome you to the cage, heir of Siberian. The woman standing beside him bows. Ooh, she looks like a mess, too. Her single eye fixed on you. Her voice rings out, piercing the heavy buzz of the crowd. Have you come to renew our oaths, your lordship? Captain Quartermaster Danowski! Batoshki snaps his head towards her, and for a moment, you imagine you hear the gnashing of fangs, as if a wild beast disciplines a member of its pack. The woman snaps to attention and salutes. Well, Abelard, I'm counting on your awareness here. Oh, let's go. You notice some among the guardsmen cringing in pain, as if from a headache or twitching. These people look deranged, ready to snap into violence or dance in delirious joy at any moment. So basically, just through discipline, they're all holding off that, like, the influence of whatever the thing is that's on the planet.
Right.
Interesting. Very cool. What oaths do you mean? The Captain Quartermaster meets the Colonel's eyes and steps forward. The 32nd Merov Penal Regiment was requisitioned centuries ago by rogue trader Siberian von Valancius. During an expedition to GH89717, which is now called Zarkov, the Lord Captain was lost in the roots. His retinue brought the final order, boarded the ship, and did not return. We have waited ever since. We have waited for you, your lordship.
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
The Lord Captain is very angry and is consumed by some kind of creature that's in the core of the planet, and that's what's trying to drive all the people crazy.
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised at all. This is the Polish regiment? I certainly would seem that way. It certainly would seem that way. They're my people in that case. Batoshki's intense gaze presses against your chest with almost physical force. The first call up. Our predecessor swore an oath of loyalty to your ancestor, heir of Siberian. We intend to fulfill it one way or another. What is this final order you speak of? To hold the line until the arrival of the dynastic fleet. As you can see, we have succeeded. I mean, they have, yeah. Like, I'm not questioning that, no doubt. Your regiment served Siberian. Tell me, what kind of man was he? The greatest! Danowski declares in a voice filled with the most profound conviction. We served your hallowed ancestor several centuries ago, Lord Heir. We honor him for his deeds, but no one living knows him as a person. Something is wrong here. Your people, are they sick, Colonel? The Colonel grimaces and sweeps a furious gaze over his people. Under his glare, they flinch, straighten their backs, and nod. No. Not sick, not really. We're hanging in there. We can't be broken. It's the Drova, your lordship. Its cry is inaudible, but it's like a weight pressing down on your mind. It causes pain, nightmares, drives you mad. Anger, fear, anything is possible. If you give in, you lose control of yourself. Not long ago, one of us snapped and knifed a recruit just because he dropped his rations. Great. Something brought down my shuttle. A predatory grin cracks across the Colonel's heavy features. Some sort of huge overgrown vine. That was the drover. That vile thing has the whole cage under siege. Okay, where'd this drover come from? What is it? And what does it look like? A vicious, colossal monster. Stretches its tendrils everywhere, trying to devour us. It's been this way for as long as I can remember. Batoshki's cheeks flush crimson, and he falls silent for a moment, waiting for the surge of rage to pass. When he speaks again, his voice is almost calm. We are simple people. We need to know how to survive an encounter with the Drova, not to understand where it came from. So, that's really impressive. Like, this whole planet wants to kill them, basically, and they've been here for hundreds of years. That's wild.
Living off of sheer willpower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's just a whole colony of guardsmen. That is so fun. Like, if we complete this and we get these people as a resource, that's going to be nuts. Came here following the trail of my ancestor. Batoshki lifts his head like a beast before a pounce, yet his voice is surprisingly low and calm. Down below, beneath the outpost, lies his tomb. We don't go there. Don't want to disturb the memory of your ancestor. If you desire to visit the Rogue Trader, you are more than welcome, but the drover has entrenched itself right beside it, which means going there is certain death. I need to return to my flagship. You have a Vox station. The handbook says Vox stations, as you call them, for interregimental communication. My grandfather said he saw the casing of the last one on this world, but the roots swallowed it long ago. So we have no Vox station here. My personal comm beat isn't working either. Normally, the flagship can reach me, but now there's some kind of interference. Our elders told us that back when we still had communications, the channels would go dead whenever drovers were near. What was it they said? It puts the machine spirits to sleep? That's it. Well, that is incredibly concerning.
Yeah, especially because it brought 2 tech priests.
Yeah, like, So that means my goal is right under the nose of this drover, and while it is alive, I will be stuck here with no communications. A team of 3 of them could change a light bulb on your ship. True, McCloud-Eargan, you know what? That's better than some regiments out there.
It's like we got a replacement for Sourback.
Oh, true. How fortuitous that right after we killed off her whole clan, we came here and found these Giga Chads. Quite right, Sabarian, quite right. Colonel thoughtfully grinds his teeth. Yes, of course. Who doesn't thoughtfully grind their teeth from time to time? Okay, well, I'll put an end to this creature. Fuck it. Dunowski's ringing voice makes Batashki, standing beside her, wince. Did you all hear that? Von Valancius is with us now. He will slay the drover, endure the trial match with the colonel. What?
Oh, no.
Oh. And accept our oath. The final order shall be fulfilled just as was promised. What? Wait. Just a moment. That wasn't part of the agreement. Colonel Batashki lets out a low, guttural growl to catch her attention. When you return, we fight. That is the law of all regiment. There is no other way. What is this trial match? Regimental tradition, your lordship. Take command, one must best the existing commander in combat. And that man is Isdrig. Very well, let's just get this over with. Take the lift down. It'll put you right outside that thorny bastard's lair. The colonel exhales heavily, the air hissing from his lungs. His green eyes, clouded by a veil of rage, rake over your face before suddenly softening. If you want to throw your life away for nothing, I won't stop you. You can leave now. But if you have enough humility to take advice from a local, I'll be waiting for you at my quarters. Captain Danowski gives you a conspiratorial look. Welcome to Zarkov. Welcome to the cage. Please, your lordship, I would ask for a private audience. The welcoming ceremony is over. Regiment dismissed. Following Batashki's command, the soldiers seem to vanish into thin air. Yet dozens of wary eyes continue to track your every move. Okay. This is going to be very interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, Eric, how you feeling?
Pretty good.
Pretty damn good indeed. Took us a minute to get here. Even then, it was interesting. But boy, howdy, we're getting into the thick of it now.
Yeah.
Oh.
They say so.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, for now, guys, this has been a good, lengthy stream. Thank you all so very much for being here. And, I guess, weathering the weather with me and Eric, neither of whom had to dip early, which is very nice. This has been the introduction to the Infinite Museum DLC. We met Trazen, we found a really cool regiment of guardsmen, and a whole lot of other nonsense besides. So, when we return on Tuesday, we're going to be delving right into it, going to fight the drover, find our ancestor's tomb. Definitely going to find that sword somewhere for Abelard, absolutely. And no other incredible shenanigans will come about as a result of our actions. Certainly not. For now, though, I should wrap this one up here so that Eric can head to bed. Thank you all so very much for watching. I will have some other stuff coming up very, very soon. As always, more info about the Patreon changes, some new videos about a whole lot of stuff that's going on, including my impressions of a bunch of really cool indie tactics games that have been coming out or been dropping very meaty demos, actually. So look forward to all that. But most importantly, I hope that you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Bye for now. Peace.